Alright, welcome back to another stream, and let me back up on mic again here. We have 3 ongoing tornado warnings in Illinois. We do have one that was just confirmed to be on the ground earlier. That was over near Winchester earlier. Not sure if it's still on the ground now, but continue to stay safe places if you're in any of these areas. We have this one over here. So for New Canton, Eldera, Barry, Hadley, New Salem, Griggsville, Richfield, Beverly, Perry. And then for this tornado warning here, let's go for Winchester, Exeter, Bluffs, Chapin, Concord, Hagner, Wrensville, Bluff Springs, Virginia, Philadelphia. We have another one over here more near the Springfield area, which is for Cotton Hill, Rochester, Dawson, and Buffalo Hart in Illinois, which most of our tornado warnings are in Illinois as of right now, which we have a low pressure here from last night that formed, and that basically MCV, which when you have storms near where you have your low pressure, that gives these storms some spin. So that is mainly one of the reasons why that these storms are rotating today. Would not be surprised as this is making its way towards northeast. If we get extension eventually on a tornado watch up here. Right now we do have a flash flood watch in these areas here. I also do have Connor Crossstream up because he is one of the people that are near, one of the storm chasers are near this, besides Storm Runner Media. Which actually I do want to pull up Storm Runner Media stream as well, see what he's seeing too. Anybody, who else is in this area? I think it's just Storm Runner Media and also Connor Croft, looks like. But, okay, so it looks like nothing on the ground, but it is rotating, it looks like, from Connor's stream. Let me switch this over to this. Because I saw the severe thunderstorm warning on from last night. When we were covering Oklahoma and also Kansas last night with the MCS that we had over there. Make sure everything on my phone is working properly as well. Make sure I can see updates coming from there. And we should be good from there too. Alright, good to go fully now. We also do actually have Freddie McKinney over near the Springfield area, actually. Let me go back a little bit here. Yeah, that would explain where you had your air rotation, because even a little bit ago, too, over near, like, areas of Divernon and Kimmick and Comanche Village, you had an area rotation right here. They had a mezzo on that, which, looking at latest scans, the rotation looks like it's weakened out a little bit. But if we go back on this one as well, your air rotation would be right in there. Once again, this was confirmed near just west of Winchester. And we had one over here earlier, too. What else we got going on? We got Tornado Page down here. Let me turn on Storm Relative, because we might have rotation on this one here near Gerard. Tornado Page just went live like a minute ago too. So let me check what the outlook is, because I know they had a 5%, but I don't know if they added it. Oh, they did add a 10%. Okay. which is gonna be this portion of Central Illinois into Indiana as well. And I mean, they still have the 5% all the way alongside. It looks like an egg, essentially. I will say. It sounds like we have another tornado on the ground. Where Connor's at. There was I'm just kind of relaying what Connor Croft's saying a lot and the other storm chasers, and it sounds like there was a vortice that crossed the highway where Connor Croft is at, which that is I-72. So if we have any rotation left on this area, if we have any rotation on this left, that'd be just north of New Salem and Griggsville. Definitely got a pocket of strong winds right here. Oh, west of Bloomington, that's for sure. And we may have another area that's rotating just north of Lomi. Once again, I think this is like a couple areas here that are closer to the low compared to everything up here. I mean, we actually have a couple areas that look like they're rotating. Is there any radars that are closer to down here? Other than this radar here? Because from Central Illinois radar, it looks like there's a couple areas that are rotating here. South of Avena, north of Altamont, and one or near Shelbyville, and another one near Sullivan, potentially. But definitely one near Shelbyville, Altamont, and Avena. So you got 3 areas here that looks like they're rotating. And then this one as well that I mentioned earlier. So observe tag on this tornado warning storm here. This is going to be going towards Chapin and Concord. They did end up, looks like, expiring out at the severe duststorm warning. Although I think that severe dust warning might have just expired out on its own. Always look at weather-wise, because that tells you how long ago it expired. Like things have expired out. It's like it's kind of like GR2 analysis, where it'll show you things. Yeah, it's expired out on its own. All right, so new tornado watch just got issued. It looks like. Where's my? I need to get a tab up for meso analysis real quick. All right, so I want to go over to that. All right, so here's the new tornado watch, which Cook County is excluded from this, it looks like. But Kankakee County, Will County, and we got, I forget what these counties are in specific, but these areas in Illinois, and then basically almost the entire state of Indiana is included within a tornado watch. A few tornadoes likely, scattered hail to ping pong possible, and also scattered gusts up to 75 mile per hour winds as well will be likely as well throughout today. From basically now mid afternoon to later this afternoon as well. There's definitely a hook on the area near Chapin. I think we got another area because I am noticing something just near Decatur here. That could be a concern later down the road if that is rotating. Apparently, we have two areas that are rotating on this storm here, which we probably a couple areas here. Although I would imagine it'd be that, but wouldn't rule out a couple of these areas here that are rotating either. So, and now there's 3 tornadoes occurring with this one storm. It sounds like already. That's definitely a tornado right in there with that tight area rotation, and then possibly another one just the east of Chapin, and then another one right in there just the west of Jacksonville. We got 3 areas here that are rotating. Still continuing that tornado. Looks like they're still continuing that tornado warning for Perry, Illinois. There's a chance that this tornado warning does end up getting canceled out. Not seeing a whole lot on this cell here. Definitely gonna be watching a couple other cells out here that are a little bit more discreet, because I think when it comes to a tornado threat, our more discreet cells are definitely gonna have a little bit more of a chance to have a tornado chance on them compared to where we have a more messier mode up here. Although a couple of these over here I was looking at did have a couple areas here that are rotating too. Still an area here near Shelbyville that looks like it's broad rotation. And then there was a couple areas earlier. With one was near Altamont, and then that looks like a little bit weaker rotation, and then that rotation there I'm kind of watching for too. And that tornado watch, by the way, that just got issued is gonna be going until 8 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, it goes. So Joliet, it's interesting how it's tornado watches are usually issued by counties, but not like how warnings and all like warnings like this are. But so it's 12:05 and it's already pretty active. I mean, I guess I'm not really surprised considering during hurricane season you could have tornado like a full on tornado outbreak at like 5 in the morning. Hold on 1 second. Alright, I'm back. My mom was calling me if I wanted anything. I'm like, no, I'll just go eat some stuff that's at home. We also have a new tornado warning, by the way. That rotation is going to be just south of Auburn. This tornado warning also includes Auburn, Divernon, Pawnee, and Cotton Hill. So this could be another tornado warning going through the same area again, basically. I really need to use the bathroom. Alright, I need to use the bathroom. Be back. I just absolutely speed ran to my desk. Alright, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning, tornado pause tag, 6 mile per hour winds, and penny-sized hail possible. I make sure the chat works. Alright. So looks like a tight area of circulation here. Don't know if we saw the tornado on the ground or not, but watching kind of cross stream still to see if that is the case. Let me see CC. I mean, the CC looks like there's definitely at least a tornado still on the ground as well. Although, let me circle that. That might be a little bit of clear air contamination in there too. Also, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, we have big old tornado on the ground right now. Way north of Jacksonville, going towards Arcadia and Litterbury. So I don't know if we'll be able to see it, but this is kind of what cross stream looks like right now. Apparently there's one on the right and left. That's one tornado right there. And then I don't know where the other one is at. Unless the second tornado is in there as well. Although that looks like the other tornado is over just east of Joy Prairie. But yeah, the debris signature on the one that's on the ground right now, that's definitely quite the debris signature on that. Yeah, that's definitely at least a strong tornado. Although there might be a bunch of trees in this area that doesn't picking up too, but definitely at least got a strong tornado on the ground just west of Strawn's Crossing. Once again, if you're in these areas, they definitely are gonna extend this tornado warning in a second here because I mean, once again, tornado is still on the ground as about 2 minutes ago, on radar here, and also from Conner Cross point of view as well. Alright, see, okay, CC has updated. Then yeah, that is still got a debris signature on the ground here. Enough velocity. How far behind is velocities? Because we have a second tornado that's gonna be right in there. And we have a new tornado warning that is gonna be somewhere. That's gonna be all the way in Michigan. That rotation is gonna be right over between Royal Oak and Big Beaver. This is a populated area too. We got Katy, Sterling Heights, Katy, Fraser, Sterling Heights, and Clinton Township in this tornado warning here. So if you're in any of those areas, make sure you're getting to your safe place. There's now a tornado warning at this time. And we have another tornado warning, which is probably going to be an extension on the tornado warning in Illinois, where we have a tornado on the ground right now. Let me check here. Apparently not. I heard some, but I don't know what. I don't know if just. Oh no, it is. Okay. Yeah, so it's still observed tag. That is quite a large tornado warning too. Alright, so that's gonna be for Virginia, Philadelphia, Ashland, Tallulah, Newmansville, Chandlerville, Oakford, Kilburn, and Easton and Havana. So if you're in those areas, make sure you're getting to your safe place as you're now in a tornado warning at this time. We do have a tornado that is on the ground in Illinois. It's gonna be just south of well, it's gonna be going over near areas of Litterbury at this point in time, heading towards the northeast. That is also gonna be in Illinois as well. That is definitely quite the because that is usually where we have a debris ball on reflectivity. Yeah. What to get still a tornado on the ground still. Strong tornado already. I say it's probably. I mean, it could be a strong tornado. It's not quite PDS. Definitely. I mean, tight air. I mean, it's strong area rotation, and I mean, we also have a tornado on the ground. It's more than likely picking up a ton of trees this area too. Still have rotation on the one near Auburn. Might have an area that's rotating over near Latham. And also, well, way east, southeast of Mount Pulaski. Let me do double view real quick here. So that's what the reflectivity. I wish I could do quad view, but I don't have my subscription I have on Radar Omega does not allow for that. So I could actually pull up GR2 actually to do this. Hold on. Although I forgot that the color table for some reason on GR2. I forgot to change that. All right, so 4 panels. B, C, and I don't know what to make that bottom one. All right, so let me go over to GR2. All right, so here is GR2. So here's where you have that tornado on the ground near Litterberry. That's your rotation right there, and then there's your debris signature right in there as well. And then your rotation on this one would be right in there, which that one might be trying to hook a little bit more. We'll have to watch that. But right now, once again, just currently, this is the one tornado we have on the ground right now in Illinois. So make sure, once again, continue to stay safe places, safe in these areas. As once again, we have a tornado that is indeed on the ground. Kind of Croft is the closest to this. Don't know if it's still on the ground now, but might be rain wrapped. Ugh. I will go back. I want to check back up on the rotation over near here. Eventually, gotta go over ball, like area here, and then over into the over in Canada. Yeah, that rotation over here looks like it's broadened out a little bit more compared to what it was earlier. Nothing. Well, I mean, the rotation is very broad, so there's not really gonna be any CC drop on the ground there. We're actually up to date on everything right now. Rotation, I mean, it's still a smaller area rotation still, but still got quite a debris signature on this still. YouTube, I don't want I don't want YouTube Premium. Stop asking me, YouTube. Oh, that is a weird bug. Or is that a bug? Or is that... Or is that Hurricane Eric? Oh no, that's Hurricane Eric that they that I just saw that they edged on top of the MCV that's going on over here in Illinois. Speaking of Hurricane Eric, we'll take a look at this satellite while we're at it on Hurricane Eric, and this is what Hurricane Eric looks like right now, and you can see there's a wall cloud right in there too. So this really ramped up overnight too. So I think the meso, because I imagine they switched to mesoscale floater for a second there, but then switch it back to Eric. Yeah, that's what the Eric looks like there. Hold on. Does this want to pause, maybe? Okay, why is this site... Can this site not break? Pause. Yeah, that's what it looks like right now. Alright, still got a tornado on the ground still. It's gonna be over near Old Princeton and near Little Indian, going towards Burlingame and Philadelphia. We have another severe tornado that's covered the Champaign-Urbana area, all the way up to Ludlow, Thomasboro, Fisher. We got a couple areas there that have Tornado Pause tag on it. There is rotation west of Muhammad, it looks like. Let me show you guys that, which would be right in there, potentially, if we did have a anything at potentially is right on. And then here would be any embedded areas rotation there. And then we just have a big meso in there. Let me go to the National Hurricane Center real quick for Hurricane. So Hurricane Eric rapidly intensifying forecast to become a major hurricane, expected to bring damaging winds and life-threatening flash floods to portions of southern Mexico late tonight and Thursday. Currently the minimum pressure 984, max sustained 85, moving northwest at 8 miles per hour. We could actually take a look at that on here if I have those. Yeah, I do have it on still. I'm like, I wonder if I saw this all the hurricane stuff on Baidu. So here's what it looks like right now with that big wind field. I mean, that's Hurricane Eric's a quite sizable hurricane, but it's a small, but I mean, still kind of a big hurricane, but small. It's a smaller hurricane since it doesn't have that big of wind chill. That's still a lot of miles for wind. That's like 100 miles of 39 to 56 mile per hour winds, and then you got hurricane force winds near the eye wall, and tropical storm winds near that too. And then they have forecast time through at around forecast time 7 o'clock tonight for Hurricane Eric becoming a Cat 2, and then tomorrow morning they have a forecast to become a major hurricane, which is Category 3, and then that becomes a tropical storm Eric once it interacts with land. And it's also a lot of mountainous areas here, so that would probably quickly become a tropical depression, and then also just remnants of a tropical system, because mountaintops can disrupt mountains and land interrupt tropical systems, since land has a lot of bumps and stuff, and water's all kind of flat. It's kind of like a roller coaster, I guess you could say. Sounds like there's still a tornado on the ground here, which, I mean, looking at this velocities here, it looks like there's a little couple in there still. Although we are a couple minutes behind on velocities. I do wonder if we have a couple areas here that also have a couple that are rotating too. Which, from Connor Croft, it sounds like we do potentially have a couple of other areas that are rotating too on that. We might have a couple areas here near Colfax rotating as well, potentially. We'll have to keep an eye on those. So let me go back and scans, which, yeah, maybe. I'll give that maybe on rotations in there. Not enough to confirm that 100% is rotating in there. oh wait, because Tornado Pagey on this. Tornado Pagey is on this, if I can speak English. No, we now have another tornado warning, so they ended up extending the tornado warning for this. We still have a little bit of area that's still rotating there. It's going to be for Rochester, Dawson, Buffalo, Illiopolis, Niantic, Lake Fork, Buffalo, Hart, I think might be in this. We got Cortland in there as well. We have another tornado warning. It's going to be for Pleasant Plains, Tula. So right now we got how many tornado? We got 4 tornado warnings going on in Illinois right now. Here's another tornado warning which has the observer tag on it as well. So we have a second tornado on the ground near Ashland now. It looks like located right over Ashland, basically where we have a tornado. It's gonna be over there. That's gonna be for Ashland, Tula, Petersburg, Pleasant Plains, Greenview, Mason City, Middletown. We're having like pretty much multiple. Once again, this is like a situation where we're gonna have like multiple tornadoes right near the low. Because once again, to kind of just reiterate what I was talking about earlier, where we have the spin at with this MCV, where we could be expecting multiple areas that are rotating, and we might have a meso already on some of these down here potentially, but. And we have areas over here that are rotating too, potentially over in eastern central Illinois. So observe tag on that, but the most recent tornado that is on the ground is the one that's over near Ashland right now. They got one tornado here. Looks like we saw a tornado. I mean, if we saw a tornado on the ground here, it's gonna be near Philadelphia. And then I don't know if we have anything else. Let me see. We actually might have I think it's actually the other tornado. Yeah, we got a couple other tornadoes actually, I think, on the ground here. Because this is the one near Pleasant Plains. Hold on, let me go back. Let me back up for a second here. Yeah, so we got now one here, one there. Let me just circle the three areas here. Tyler says he does not see any tornadoes on the ground. Yeah, no, really, you're in the middle where there's like 100 different trees. Although unless you're looking at the radar, I don't know. Once again, we have 3 tornado warnings ongoing in Illinois. We may have 3 tornadoes going on at multiple times. So this big old area here is heading right into the metro area of Illinois. Well, northeastern Illinois. Where, well, basically the Chicagoland area there. Looks like Storm Prediction Center issued the day 2 outlook, it looks like, for tomorrow. And there's a marginal risk tomorrow for Northern Illinois as well. Mainly should be wind and hail threat, looks like, potentially. We'll have to we'll have to click on that in a second here if that's fully updated. That is updated, yeah. So wind and hail are going to be the main search for tomorrow if any storms do end up producing anything. So we may have one tornado here, and then one tornado somewhere in there, and then another one over near Pleasant Plains. So we may have, like, once again, potentially multiple tornadoes ongoing at the same time. And, like, basically within the vicinity here. I think we have still potentially a tornado still on the ground near Tallulah still. Once again, let me just cover a couple areas here. I think we got another area near Newmansville that's starting to that has a bit of a tight area rotation on there too. So potentially once again potentially 4 tornadoes in one little area here, and then we still got rotation going on over near Rochester. It looks like potentially too. Now I could just do this here. Just gotta make like a big old circle. Definitely got still a tight area there. Rotation. Still north of Tallulah still. That's probably one of the tornadoes that, I mean, are confirmed to be on the ground. I think both of these have Zerg tag. Yeah, both of those have Zerg tag. So watching this cell near Kinnad, which I think is the one I was looking at earlier, that looks like it already had a meso on it, even as like a shower. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at earlier that already had a meso on it, I think, too. Yeah. There's another tornado. I don't know. I think kind of going north. So that's going to be probably the one near Newmansville that he's looking at. Got like dirt in my eye. And not even dirt. It's like the grug. Like I don't know what to call it, but it's like the stuff that gets that like dirt, eye dirt. I don't know. Forms on your eye. I don't know. Wait, do we have a mesoscale discussion I just saw? Hold on. Yeah, it was from an hour ago though. That's the only thing. It's from like an hour ago. It was basically that tornado watch from earlier, basically. What is? I cannot find a tab I need. Alright, so looking at CC, doesn't look like we have anything in the ground, but we still have, I mean, looking at the other areas that were rotating earlier, maybe still have a little bit of rotation on this one here near east of Tallulah. And then the one near Newmansville looks like it's broadened out and weakened and broadened out, including, and also when I was near Philadelphia too. But I wouldn't rule out this one though, trying to re-intensify its velocity over the past couple of moments here with the past couple of scans. That looks like definitely some strong velocity on this side, and then also, well, maybe not so much that side, but definitely this side here. But it's probably, well, I mean, red's going away from area, green's going towards radar, so it's definitely some strong velocity going towards radar, which is right over here, over in Lincoln. Might have a bit of a debris signature on this one too, actually. Just west of Hilltop. I do want to check Freddie McKinney's stream because he's on the other tornado warning out over here. Or is actually, no, I can still go to Freddie McKinney's stream because I was about to say because I know Tornado Page is on that too, but I think Freddie McKinney might be like almost basically right underneath it. So watching the area near Trophy, which it looks like it was a little bit healthier result earlier, but looks like it's become unorganized at this point. And we definitely have a tornado on the ground west of Petersburg. That tornado warning there is back down to radar indicated. So two tornado warnings there, radar indicated. We did have a tornado warning over in Michigan, but I think the area that was initially warned is moved over. Because that was where it got warned earlier, northwest of Warren, and then in Brondell. Whatever rotation was in there, so it looks like that's moved off towards the northeast, and as Brondell is not really there at this point. It looks like. And then this tornado warning just got condensed. So whoa. Keep forgetting that shift left click is the zoom in feature. Yep, still got a tornado. Yeah, definitely a tornado. Would not be surprised if at least potentially a strong tornado we got going on here west of Petersburg. Once again, if you're in a tornado warning, make sure you are in your safe place as you're in a tornado warning, such as Newmansville, Oakford, Kilburn, all the way up to Easton, Havana, and areas around it. And then areas such as Tallulah, Lewisburg, Petersburg, all the way up to Mason City and Milltown. The tornado hole that I was about earlier, though, is west of Petersburg as of right now. Hopefully, so you stay in fields. I mean, that's the one thing. Yeah, that's the one thing. You always hope these type of tornadoes, always stay in fields. But I mean, there's still farm buildings that they could still hit and whatnot. But hopefully, people are taking precaution and actually going to their shelters too. clear contamination over there. So we basically have one tornado on the ground. It's damaging tornado on the ground going northeast, northeast. That tornado we may have a tornado warning that gets extended to somewhere up here, or if this gets condensed on this tornado warning here, and then we have tornado warning that goes like here or something like that. We have a new tornado warning that's gonna be all the way over here in Illinois. I got your rotation over near Charleston. That's be for Oakland, Brockton, Hume, Newman, and Metcalf in Illinois. So if you're in any of those areas, make sure you are getting to your safe place as you're now in a tornado warning. Alright, we have a new mesoscale discussion. I'll go over that. So, tornado slash damaging wind potential increasing into late afternoon. Basically, this concerns basically the ongoing tornado watch and a lot of the storms out here. If we do have any tornado and wind threat, it's gonna be coming out of these, like, probably embedded areas here, or if we have any embedded supercells within this line too. Where's my stream chat? Hey, dude, do you remember from last night? Indeed, I do. Looking at latest velocities, the rear flank looks like it's still got some strong velocities left on it, but it does look like that rotation is starting to weaken out, so we may not have a tornado on the ground at some point here. Although it looks like there's still a debris signature potentially in there. Yeah, how are you doing, by the way, Party Cheese VR? Yeah, some of the risks Kentucky knives, so stay looking at maps and stuff. I was gonna say because Kentucky is an enhanced risk. Oh, that's day 2. I'm looking at the wrong day. Because you got the 2% in these areas here, and you got a little bit of 5%, and then you got the wind threat, big old wind threat outlined, which is a non-hatched risk, going all the way up from down from here in Missouri all the way up to Michigan. Then there's your hail, which is all the way back into northern Texas and Oklahoma all the way into like Michigan. Small town below Lexington. I almost said Michigan, but so like somewhere down here, basically. What is this? A camera right here? Oh wait, Raven Run Nature Sanctuary. I didn't even know there was a cyclone port there. The cyclone port here in McConnell Springs Park, which says it's online, but it doesn't seem like it's working properly. Although, okay, never mind. That is, that camera's down. Okay. Let's say, let's see here. So, the Nicholasville is like, I want to say like right on the border between the 30 and the 15% with the wind risk as well. And then it's just outside that 5% hail. and is in the 2% for tornadoes. So looks like wind is going to be the main concern for there, looks like. And maybe brief tornadoes, but that's if storms can sustain themselves. Especially with the more discreet ones, which I am noticing there are some storms that are starting to pop up on the south side here of this. In southern Illinois and even into Missouri too. These cells here. And then now make their way east. So yeah, basically it might be a little bit windy later tonight. And well, this afternoon to tonight it looks like. With some storms potentially if they end up producing hail and wind. Although mainly wind once again seems to be the main concern for severe threat in that area. I'm kind of curious. Hopefully no tornadoes. Yeah, I say so. Always can hope for no tornadoes. Although I will say, I mean, rain is always nice to get. I'm like trying to look for the drought monitor, and I'm like failing to find it. And I always find it interesting how like all this portion of the country. Hold on, let me just kind of make a better outline here. So all of this is like in not a drought here. Maybe a couple areas there not in a drought, but everywhere else is. New severe force warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 6-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. So looking at potentially how far behind is velocity? 2 minutes behind. It looks like there's a pocket of wind in there. I feel like there's definitely at least a mezzo or something on this. Hopefully thunder. I said so. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully the lightning doesn't hit power lines, because I think there was. I randomly just remembered. I think there was one year. I don't remember what year it was, but I remember seeing lightning hit a power line, like the pole. I'm like, well, I've never seen that happen before, and yeah, power went out, and yeah, that was a fun time. Also, just also to mention as well on that meso scale discussion as well, they put a stronger probable peak intensity on the tornado probabilities too. I think it was like 100 130 on the last one, and now it's like 120 150 on a new one. So I got a bit of rotation still. It's gonna be right over this road over here, just west of Greenview. I just realized I didn't realize how much water I drank yesterday night. 7 years ago, I was in car for line. School was struck very close to our car. I was in the other parking lot. I was gonna say, especially with it being that close to, I can imagine. I mean, I know lightning and thunder is like, oh, lightning, thunder, lightning is loud. I can imagine it probably rumbled, like shook the car too, like an earthquake. Also, I just saw a video from Craig Shamala. Triple lightning strike hitting the Hancock, Trump, and Sears around 12:16 a.m. this morning in Chicago. According to American Heritage, this is sixth time capturing triple strike on these buildings. First dates back to June 23rd, 2010 from my home patio. That's because I knew there was quite a bit of lightning on some of the storms from last night, but I didn't know there was that much lightning. Alright, they just condensed this tornado warning. That is back down to radar indicated now. Why can I not type properly? So I got the tornado warning on this one as well. Which after these expire out, we'll have two tornado warnings going on. That both going for 16 minutes. See here. So it looks like there's a couple graphics that National Service Chicago just released as well. And it's based on the like looks like it's based on the severe weather through today, which I'm gonna go over to that graphic. So they have localized flood threat, some severe threat, and localized flood threat here. Which highest flood threat here, highest severe threat here, and rain, just your typical rainstorms here. And they did just issue a new tornado warning, it looks like. Since we still technically have rotation over here. What did this say here? Located near Petersburg, moving northeast at 20. That'd be, that right there. So, we got Oakford, Mason City, Heron, Easton, and Luther that is included within this tornado warning. Most thunderstorms for me are during 2 to 5 a.m. Say, I was gonna say, because for me, from what I've had over here where I live, I've seen like a lot of storms happening between like like 7 to 8 p.m. and even the like early morning hours, like I don't know, 3, 4 in the morning. But of course, I mean, obviously storms can happen at any time of the day, but might have a little bit of rotation. I just realized over near Oakford. I think that might be in the area that got tornado warning. I think, although it does say near Petersburg. So and Oakford. Uh, and from what I'm hearing from Chronic Cross Stream on this one here, it is rapidly rotating, and it also could be rain wraps, which with it being with all the rain wrap tornadoes, that being because of how much moisture we have in this. Let me pull up. Where is the? Yeah, there's just a lot of moisture through the column with the skew T. I mean, there's no cap in place, but there's a lot of moisture through the skew T. So that's contributing to rain wrap tornadoes. The newest future warning. It's gonna be from like Oakwood all the way up to Hoopston for 7 mile per hour winds and also tornado pause tag. Potentially some penny sized hail and nickel sized hail as well. Also, this tornado watch goes until 4 p.m. Central too, which is literally within the next 3 hours, basically. Well, a little less than that because it's 1:04 in the morning. Hold on, afternoon, not morning. I would say if it was in the morning, then I would probably sound a lot more tired than I am now, maybe. Although even last night was like 12 in the morning, like even like 11, 12 in the morning, I was still kind of surprisingly had quite a bit of energy. But yeah. No, if something happens, I'll get back in here if you're still alive. I was gonna say I'll probably be live for a while today. I don't know what time I'll be streaming till, but all I know is gonna be long, probably another long day of streaming. So I'll be here. I'll probably still even be live when storms are going through Kentucky, which I mean, looks like as of right now it won't be uh too long of time before some of these enter into Kentucky as they're reaching down all the way down here. I don't even know what kind of like beatboxing I'm doing. Mostly, right. Yeah, I can't. Can my eyes read? Alright, so it's usually Western Kentucky that's mostly hit with these storms. That's what I say. I will say probably, I mean, initially. And then the rest of the states. The rest of the states? Rest of the state start seeing some stuff too, as it goes through today. Alright, so I have a tornado warning still ongoing. This one is probably going to just be led to expire out. And this one, actually, did this just get reissued? Or is this the one that's been going for a while, I think? I'm losing track of some of these things, to be honest. I don't know, I was issued about 3 minutes ago. If we do have rotation, seems like there's one near Iliopolis, but oh, it really doesn't seem like there's too much rotation in this, to be honest. Let me go over to Tutorial Page Stream and see what's going on over there. The, the velocity couplet there. Seems like that could be a tornado eventually, if we do have one that's trying to touch down the ground. Because I did hear from Connor Croft stream that it's down, but it's not fully condensed, I guess. Either that or it's hard to see, one of the two. It should might have rotation near Latham, actually. You know, where did this initially say? Located near Heliopolis. Go back a little bit here. Yeah, maybe, yeah. It's a little bit there would be where it got tornado warned. And then, yeah, because it would be there where it was a little bit tight. Doesn't seem like it had strong velocities on it. And it looks like it's pretty broad rotation again here. We no longer have a tornado warning out over here. Where we initially had a tornado warning, which that expired out. We still got 3 minutes on the one over here, however. I just saw a post from a little bit ago, from the National Hurricane Season. National Hurricane Center's, I think it's their tropical analysis forecast branch. And yeah. And also hold on that. Looks like the tornado that Connor's on is condensing, it sounds like, or is at least trying to. But yeah, so with Hurricane Eric, it is hurricane warning effect for Mexico's eastern Pacific offshore zones off of Oaxaca and Guerrero. Hurricane Eric can strengthen to a hurricane early this morning as of 12 p.m. CST, intensified to a Category 2 hurricane, so it's now no longer a Category 1, it's now in a Category 2. Peak seas are currently at 25 feet offshore Guatemala and will increase to over 30 feet off the coast of Oaxaca and Guerrero before landfall. Rainfall amounts in excess of 15 inches over parts of southern Mexico will lead to flash flooding, particularly over higher terrain. And see latest National Hurricane Center for the latest advisory. Yeah, now that is now a Category 2. Max sustained 100-mile-per-hour winds, minimum pressure 971, moving northwest at 9 miles per hour. You can probably actually see that update on here if it is updated. It indeed is. So there's the Category 2. This could definitely make a run for being a Category 3 sometime this afternoon, since it is quickly and rapidly intensifying as it moves towards the coast here. Now I got no more severe dust warnings down here. For mainly all these are mainly for core size hail and 6-mile-per-hour winds. Would not rule out that we got a couple areas here that are trying to develop a meso on them and also rotate as well. Because I mean, once again, the environment is there, especially with that spin aspect to it as well with the MCV. I think we have a tight couplet north of Mason City. Looks like. Oh wow, yeah, that is a quite sizable tornado that's on the ground there. Radar Mega is gonna be a little, probably like 5, maybe like 10 seconds behind. But we'll see in a second here. So that's that's the tornado right in there. That's a bit rain wrapped, but yeah, it's right in there. Just to the northeast, once again, that's gonna be northeast of Mason City. We should see an extension as tornado warning in a second here. And also, once again, tornado that is on the ground. So if you're in Neutra, Ella, and San Jose, there we go, there's a new tornado warning. Winkle's also included with the new tornado warning as well. So if you're in these areas, make sure you are getting to your safe places. You're not in a tornado warning. We do have a tornado that's on the ground. It says radar indicated, but we did see the tornado that's on the ground there on Connor's stream. Luther's also is included within that tornado warning as well. Alright, so we do it once again. We have a tornado that's on the ground. It's going to be going towards northeast, towards Neotra, Allen, and San Jose, Illinois. And it still looks, because that would be the tornado way over that way somewhere. That'd be it right in there. Yeah, that's looked like it lifted for a second, but yeah, that's back in the ground. But once again, that's going northeast towards Neotra and Allen, Illinois. So it looks like to be quite a potentially a large tornado as well that's on the ground right now too. Finley and San Jose. Make sure. I mean, I know there's phone alerts and whatnot, but make sure make sure they're in getting to their safe place. Since we do once again we do have a tornado that's on the ground. Your debris sensor gotta be right in there. Oh wow, yeah, that is a large tornado. It looks like a wedge tornado as well that we have on the ground right now, going towards Neotra and San Jose as well. Although it looks like it lifted again too. Like it keeps like lifting and touching back down. Although it might be just uncondensed. Still continue safe places if you know these areas, such as Allen, San Jose, Neotra, and Winkle. I know I've mentioned a few times at this point, but once again, we do once again just have a tornado that is potentially a large tornado on the ground. Okay, call them. They're going to the basement right now. All right. Good. And they're definitely gonna be want to be in there for probably a while, because this. I mean, it's a slow mover, but either way, it's better to still stay in there for a while. I feel like I kind of mixed up my own words there or whatever. But yeah. Anyway, glad they're getting to their safe place. So it kind of looks like right now. I'll go back to that in a second. Cause hold on, actually hold on. See how far I don't, because I still think this is still a little bit far behind just due to Radar Omega. Because YouTube's got to be a little bit more ahead compared to Radar Omega. Yeah, you can see once he turns, that you can see the rapid rotation in there as well, where it's going like that. Like I know my mouse is kind of small, so I don't know if you can really see it, but yeah, you can definitely see the rotation in there. One time I remember it was December 10th or 11th, 2021, but there was a tornado heading straight for us, but passed before it could hit us. So I think I remember. I said wasn't I said I can't remember what. I think it might have been the 10th. I think. I say, hold on. And I mean, I was gonna say, I'm not surprised that there's a Wikipedia page up it based on this. Yeah, I think it was the 10th probably. Could have been the 11th too, because they're both days of super weather. But we got some strong velocities on this as well. That is now updated to observed. Also, I'm looking at the SBC Outlook from December 10th, 2021, and I think it's definitely from what you were talking about. It was definitely the December 10th one. Because I think that might have been, I want to say that might have been Mayfield that day, I think. Trying to think back. Look at all that rain. You literally, this literally looks like a horror movie out here with all the rain. And, like, it's like foggy rain. Fog and rain. I mentioned it's April 3rd, 2025, May 30th, 2025. I was gonna say, because I remember, because I know I was live streaming on April 2nd, April 3rd, and then also on May 30th as well, I think. If I was streaming that day. I know there's some days I remember more easily than others for some reason. I don't know why. But I do know I streamed it on April 2nd. Hang on, let me go back a little bit here. Try to find that. Yeah, I live streamed on May 30th. Because I remember it was like 1 week long of streams. And I just heard hold on. I need to mute Power Cross stream real quick because I think I just heard a big thunder just now outside. And also, but the other one time was actually Nicholasville, April 3rd or 4th, 2024. Also May 1995 is EF1, and the other was an EF2. I see. Okay, here's a view of kind of cross stream again. If there's a tornado back in there somewhere, it's gonna be basically rain wrapped. You're literally not gonna be able to see it. I need to investigate what's going on outside. Because I mean, I'm way northeast of all this severe weather here in central Illinois, but I heard like some big old thunder outside my house here in northeastern Illinois. Well, let's see what's going on out there. All right. Oh. The underground. I was gonna say because I know it was underground earlier. Uh, don't know if it's still underground now, but I am hearing on Counter stream that looks like it's on the right of him. We'll see on this here in a second. Yeah, all the way here in northeastern Illinois. Yeah, there's a couple of big old lightning strikes going on up here and big old rumbles of thunder. I don't know why I'm doing that. It sounds like you know when a horse make the like clopping sound like. All right, we have now one tornado warning going on in Illinois, which is one that has been which produced a tornado earlier, and is still is producing a tornado now. I think gotta be west of San Jose. Still observe tag as well. Would not be surprised if we get extension of this tornado warning either, going towards Holmes and Delvin. We'll click on back onto the kind of cross stream, and yeah, that is a lot of rain. I mean, that is a lot of rain. You got Stormer Media back here too, but she's behind this truck right here. Looks like. Yeah, once again, if we have a tornado that's on the ground on this, it's gonna be completely rain wrapped. Also, I did. Brad Coppic's all the way down in Tolano and Champaign County. Which is all the way down here. So he's basically north of Decatur right now. Basically. A few miles north of Decatur. Wonder if I can. Alright. Hear and see anything on the cameras. Which. I mean, any rumbles of thunder where I'm at right now is kind of sparse. We also looks like we got kind of a line of storms here that are starting to form along this. Although this section here is a little bit more, has kind of scattered, more scattered storms there, but this is more condensed here into an MCS. Would not be surprised if we start seeing a wind threat out of that. We have, okay, is this like just a radar mega thing I'm looking at right now, or is this like legitimately what the warning? No, it literally looks like that because I'm looking at weatherwise, and yeah, it legitimately looks like that. What? That is the weirdest split in severe thunderstorm warnings I've ever seen in my life. So if you got day 3 again as well for slight risk all the way up here in the northern portions of the Midwest. I wonder if okay, apparently that's not wanting to load apparently. So we have a sig severe on that. I want to see where that's outlined. I may have to load up to like the actual outlook itself to kind of look at what we're looking at for that day. And a good portion of that slight risk has, and that's Friday too. That's issued for. All right, so here is the outlook for Friday, and there's the slight risk that I was showing a little bit ago. This entire big portion here has a sig severe, so potentially, if anything, that's more than likely got to be probably wind and hail threat compared to a tornado threat. Although for a tornado threat, it'd probably at least be a low end one. What website is that? Is the SBC Partners Outlook site. Let me just link that in the chat real quick. So that is the SBC Partners Outlook. I don't know what the partners portion of it is, but it's the more kind of like a little bit more modern, like kind of like modern look to a the outlooks that you typically see. We do have a new tornado warning, which disappeared, but we'll see that reappear in a second. That's in Indiana. All right. That's a small tornado warning. Sounds like, I mean, from kind of cross stream, it sounds like it's on the ground. And it's roping out though. Still got a bit of area rotation here. Still gonna be going towards the Delavan area and Holmes area in Illinois. All right, there we go. Now there's the tornado warning that I was talking about earlier over here in Indiana. That's gonna be for Highland, Bloomingdale, Marshall, Eugene, Cayuga, and Perryville. So we have one tornado warning in Indiana, and they did end up extending that tornado warning over in Illinois. I'm surprised they condensed it to that much with the tornado warning. That's good for Green Valley. Half of the town's in it, but half it's not. But it's still technically Green Valley in there. We got Winkle that's included with that tornado warning still as well. Although this should move off with the next few minutes or so. To the northeast. We also got Dillon. We got also Tremont in here. That's included within this tornado warning. And if we zoom in a little bit more here, we got Pekin's Height as well. Oh, the map I'm using to move around. Oh, this is Radar Omega. which Radar Omega is a paid app, by the way. But for a second radar app I use though is Weatherwise as well. If Radar Omega decides it wants to not work properly, which I've used Weatherwise multiple times in that case when it does not want to work with Radar Omega doesn't want to work properly. Which that's the link for Radar Omega if anyone wants to check that out. We have another tornado warning in Illinois. And there's your area rotation between Raven and Donna. Tornado warning is going to be for Kidley and Raven in Illinois. If I get it, I'll test it out. I could be another live code streamer. I say, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you definitely could. For sure. And it sounds like there's another tornado that's on the ground now. Where kind of Croft is at. So if we do have a tornado, it's gonna be just southwest of Delavan. Let's say it's gonna be dropping another tornado. This thing's, I think, at least produced like 2-3 tornadoes already. Also, that is definitely another area that has impressive rotation on it, I will say. Going east towards Highlands. Oh, jeez. I just unmuted what Storm Chaser. Who did I unmute on one of my tabs? Oh, it's Tornado Pagey. They're going through a lot of rain over there. I didn't realize my audio volume was that loud for Tornado Pagey stream. Because I just got blasted with rain in my ears. The sound of rain in my ears going. Oh my god. It's like, I've got, I think potentially, if that's not the, looking at reflectivity, yeah, that's not, any actual rotation in there. It's just, I mean, you got some strong velocities there, but not any actual rotation on that. Oh, there's the severe dungeon warning I was looking for earlier. That was missing. Because they had this issued out of nowhere, and they didn't issue one for here. I'm like, what is going on there? I guess that's what happens when you issue precautionary severe dungeon warnings. So, or that's what happens when National Service offices issue precautionary severe dungeon warnings, I should say. I got another tornado warning somewhere. I may have to look at the notification on Twitter before that loads in, if I can speak English. That is one theme of this channel where my native language is English, but I can't speak it properly. All right, there's the tornado warning down there. It's gonna be just southwest of Terre Haute. This is also gonna be in Illinois as well. See for Orange, Melrose, Darwin, Marshall, and Elbridge in Illinois. Alright, they end up canceling the tornado warning for right here. Although we got another area back here that looks like it's trying to wrap up as well, potentially, later down the line. Although that's mostly outflow there, for the most part. Bringing those 60-mile-per-hour winds. And potentially, if that increases in strength, potentially 70. So I got a tight area rotation over near Delavan still, as well. Also, I just realized, back over, if we take a look at weather-wise, because I have more of the weather alerts loaded onto there. Let me close out a couple of things here before I switch over to that. Alright, so here is weather-wise. And they have a extreme heat watch out over here in Nebraska, even in Iowa as well. Which is due to the heat that we're supposed to be getting from basically starting kind of Saturday and then going through Tuesday next week with the extreme heat. Generally a heat wave in general, but heat index could be like 100 in many places. Which actually I could go over to where's my COD forecast models at? Hold on, I need to load that. Take a look at the GFS because that'll give us a bigger look here. Where is convective? No, surface. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And if we go over to this, so as you kind of see, this is going through Friday. Wait, why did that show Friday? Oh wait, that's why, because it went back all the way it went all the way to 300 hours. No wonder why. So Thursday, And then Friday, see a little bit of the heat out here starting to build on up. And then Friday, or not Friday, Saturday, see already some places in the 80s at 12Z, which is like 6, 7 in the morning. And then go through the day, just at like 6, 7, near like 3 in the afternoon. See a big old pocket of like 100s and over here in the central Great Plains, all the way up to the Great Plains here. And then we go through like Sunday, still got a couple areas there in the 90s, like low to high 90s in some places, and even 100s too. Then we go through Monday, it's all pretty hot too. But also take a look at the dew points in a second as well. But you can see, like, even the East Coast is really hot as well through next week, and then we go through Tuesday, and yeah, definitely even it's still hot then, and then we go through Wednesday. Still, it's gonna be hot all next week basically either way, but then it cools off a little bit going through next weekend, but not by much. But then if we go to dew points on a GFS and go all the way to Saturday, see your dew points like well into like the high 60s and 70s in the daytime hours, maybe some in the 80s, and then going through all next week. It's just gonna be muggy. It's gonna be really muggy and humid next week. Either way. They also did. I just saw also another extreme heat watch just load on in as well. Actually, I probably load up that alert on Radar Omega in a second here. Hold on. I need to go to. Would it be? I don't want to be fire, non-precept. So, extreme heat watch. There we go. So there's your extreme heat watch for these areas here. It doesn't show the 4 days on here, but it does on weather-wise. It would load up here in a second. We'll go back over to weather-wise, why not? To show that. So here's weather-wise again. And yeah, there's your extended heat watch all the way up here for the weekend. From this, basically Friday into this weekend, basically. Heat index values 105 to 110 degrees possible at times. That is, you could probably fry an egg with that on the sidewalk. Alright, we also have another tornado warning as well. Well, right, we'll take a quick look. We got Fravert, Tazewell, Mackinac, Allentown, and Lilly in Illinois that is included within this tornado warning here. We know he's got to update the title real quick because we don't have anything confirmed. But we are indeed up to 2 tornado warnings now. And we have another one out over here. Rotation actually gonna be quite kind of a tight area rotation. Oh wait, hold on. We may actually have a tornado on the ground here. Just, hold on, let me go back on the scan here. Yeah, we may have a tornado on the ground on this one over near Parnell. That tornado warning here is gonna be for. Oh wait, get rid of that. So this tornado warning here is gonna be for. Zoom in a little bit. Fullerton, Parnell, Farmer City. We got Watkins included within this tornado warning as well. We got Watkins, Empire. I got Sabina, Glen, Avon, Bellflower. I think I mentioned Farmer City. We got Osmond, Foosland. And also Saybrook in Illinois as well. So we got now 5 tornado warning, 4. No wait, it's just 4. I was about to say 5, but you got the one over here in Indiana as well. Which let me go back a little bit here. Which, I mean, we still may have a little bit of rotation left in there, but it does look like it, not as strong a rotation as it was earlier. Let me go back to this real quick. Which, yeah, we definitely have a tornado on the ground on us, and we also have tight air rotation on us, too. Let me go over to Tornado Page stream while I'm at it. Although, looks like there's a bunch of trees where she's at, so we're not really going to be seeing a whole lot. But we do have a tornado on the ground on this one here, just northwest of Parnell. I don't know what got into my throat. Or if it's my throat being dry, I don't know. Ugh. Whew. Oh. Alright, they just updated this to observe, so we now, I mean, looking at the latest scans for CC, it does look like it included maybe a little bit, but either way, we have now a confirmed tornado on this now. Just north of Parnell, Illinois. Man, did that cough like change my entire voice box or what? Hold on 1 second. Alright, that should be good. Jesus. Okay, so a little bit of rotation in there. Seems like it's kind of weakened out at this point. Still got rotation near Tazwell as well. So they got a couple areas still rotating. The most recent one, even that rotation looks like it has weakened out as well. So it looks like we had at least a brief tornado in that area for the most part. That was heading towards Watkins area. I didn't realize there was Zero Dumpster Watch all the way over here. As we go until we're going for 4 hours and 4 hours to 4 minutes. That's still 6 o'clock this afternoon Central Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. I did not want to click that. And we got a severe dust running all the way up here, looks like. Mainly for wind. Looking at latest scans, still have a little bit of rotation still left in there. And also looking at CC as well. It doesn't seem like we have anything on the ground at the moment on that. We did have a brief tornado, however. And let me take a look at this. Still got a bit of rotation on there. Maybe a bit of rotation still left there north of Delvin, but other than that, still broad areas rotation there, and a little bit of tight area rotation. Take a quick look at these ones over here, and maybe a bit of rotation, depending how far back the circle that. Might have a little bit of rotation still left on that, but other than that, a lot of this is mainly outflow at this point, other than maybe a couple areas that we could potentially, if they do end up doing so, rotate, but especially when it comes to embedded tornadoes in front of the line. But I don't know if we'll quite see that like what we saw in Oklahoma, but can't completely rule it out. News severe dark morning. Core size hail, 6 mile per hour winds possible out of that. This is. I wonder. You know what? I'm gonna pull up the. Where is the COD site? Which has the Mosaic radar on it. So I want to look at the Mosaic radar. All right, so here is the satellite, and you can see where we have our MCV right in there, and there's the whole big old line of storms right in there. I think there's a way I can not day cloud space, not that either. I thought there was a way I can have Mosaic radar on top of. Oh no, wait! I think I just remember what it was. Hold on, composite radar. I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. Go back a little bit. See where we had some discrete cells, and then it basically became a MCS, kind of a squall line too. I would expect this eventually kind of merge with all this and become kind of a long MCS once this makes its way a little bit more east. Definitely gotta be windy out of this though, for sure. It is also the season for MCS and derechos, so I mean, not that we couldn't have discrete cells that produce tornadoes like what we're seeing in Illinois right now, but for the most part, we're definitely gonna see it's June is typically the season where you're gonna see more MCSs and derechos, like I said, and squall lines, which are basically long lines of storms. Oh, hey, MCS is a cluster of storms to be specific. Bro, when you go to satellite, you disappear. Also, hi. Yo, what's up? Yeah, I don't have the webcam set up on that scene on my OBS. That's why. All right, so we have actually three tornadoes still going on in Illinois. One of them, well, wait, let me check here. Two of those tornado warnings are about to expire out with the next couple minutes here. This actually did just go observed, it looks like. This was, where was this located at? Weather spot confirmed. Southeast of Morton. 2 miles south of Mackinac. So we had a tornado that was south of Mackinac. But it looks like it was, if there was anything there, could have been more than likely brief, if anything. Hey, how are you doing, man? We also did have a tornado on this one here, but we have, if there's any rotation left, which is going to be in there, it's pretty weak at this point. We have another tornado warning somewhere, which I don't know if it's this one, but I don't think it is. I see where it's at. Hold on. I might check. I might have to get up one extra thing here so I can see all the alerts at once. Actually, let me do that right now. Also, I forgot that because I have and let me show you guys this. Because I listen to like rock and heavy metal, so I have this Pantera poster, and I haven't put it back up on my wall because the one day I knocked it down because I had this big fan in my room that's behind this green screen, and I didn't realize I pointed it directly at this poster and knocked it down. Yeah. That's definitely gonna be something to put back up. Also, I don't know if I mean, it looks like there's the screw that's in there, but even with that screw, I can't seem to get it back on, to be honest. Alright, and also here's the new tornado warning that they just issued. Let's see, for Lafayette, Battleground, Delphi, and Flora in Indiana. Rotation would be just to the northwest of Lafayette as well. Oh. Brother, not only do I have a Pantera poster, I also have a Pink Floyd and Olivia Rodrigo posters. Nice. Be nice. I don't know why I went Australian accent on that one, but yeah. Oh, wait, do I not have the HDMI cable plugged into my laptop? What the? Oh, apparently I don't have the HDMI cable plugged into my laptop. Because usually when I'm looking at the, like, okay, there we go. Because usually with the alerts that I put up on my third screen here, they'll have to, like, because I know I have the second channel, which for my second channel I might do like a setup, like a setup tour or something like that. I'll have to do a bit of cleaning though before I do that. But yeah, I'll probably do like a setup tour on my second channel sometime because I have not used my second channel in forever or at all yet. I still got 4 minutes on that 20 warning there, 19 minutes on that there. Not even an Australian accent here, so I say no, I suppose nar. Oh, Normie! I don't know. I might be doing British then. I don't know. I don't know what accent it was. There's the two accents that I regular are regular like yes, regular like it's like a Starbucks yes. But yeah, like the two things that I usually do for like an accent like Australian or like British. I don't know why that is, but I mean I do. I mean to be honest, I do have English heritage from the UK, so there's that, I guess. I don't know if that really I don't know if that really defends it well with doing a British accent, but yeah. Do a British, Australian, Russian, and German accent. Alright, we have another tornado warning that just got issued over near Terre Haute area. Terre Haute? I still try to figure out how to specifically say that. It might be Terre Haute. But that's gonna be for Terre Haute, Harrison, Tecumseh, Rosedale, and Fontanet and Bridgeton in Indiana as well. You pronounce Haute? Terre Haute? Or Alright, so we just had 2 tornado warnings that just expired out. Just you made my grandmother offended right there because she's from Indiana. Well, I can already tell you already. There's I'm pretty sure there's already beef between Illinois and Indiana in the first place too. That's the thing, because I'm over here. I'm from over here in Illinois. So although I mean technically Illinois and Wisconsin have a probably even bigger beef because of Chicago and Green Bay, but yeah. I'm gonna go back and scans a little bit here, and rotation would still be right in there near Battleground. And also the rotation right over near Harrison. I saw someone at the, like, I don't know, the end of the year. Someone goes through, like, the multiple hours of my streams of me, like, trying to pronounce towns and see how long that video would be. So I could tell you right now, it'd probably be a long video of me trying to pronounce town names. I feel like. On 1 second. All right. And of course, you know, because Razor's software likes to pop up every like time I load up my laptop. Alright, so 1 tornado warning in Illinois. I wouldn't say, although I wouldn't say the tornado threat's completely done in Illinois, but I think it has pretty much gone much lower at this point. And I think most of our tornado threat is probably gonna be focused between if we got anything in Kentucky and then all the way into Indiana, and then because this is making its way towards Michigan, so it might have some cases there where we could be seeing a tornado threat, maybe more than likely a low one, because I mean the 5% goes way up there compared to the 10%, but it's a non-hatched 10% as well, which I think that might be the first 10% we've had in a while for tornadoes as well, I think. I don't remember the last time before today that we had a 10%. That is quite the shape on that tornado warning. Well, it's probably because I want to say it's because of the CWA, but I don't think it is. Unless it is. Whew. Oh. Whew. Oh, I heard a rumble of thunder where I'm at. If cars could clear their throats, if they were like basically the Cars movie in a nutshell, basically. So got a bit of rotation in there still. Oh, well, maybe you go back and scans because that looks like could be some there too. No, no, that's not anything there. Definitely here though, for sure. And the rotation on this one looks like it's weakened out for the most part too. Because we go back again on this one here. It originally had a tight area rotation west of Lafayette, and then still northwest there, and then was over Battleground, but then broadened to weakened out. If there still is anything rotating left in there, it's going to be pretty weak. Bro, clearing his throat to like my ankle after smoking a pack in 1 hour. Oh jeez. That's 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 quite the that's quite the because I don't know how to describe that. Yeah, so they might did they extend a tornado watch up here? Noon until 7 p.m. Central. Although I don't think that tornado watch is gonna be there much longer. I got spheres are storm warning all the way down here for this little cell right here. Mainly wind out of that, maybe some small hail. My friends say having a Pink Floyd Pantera poster is okay, but when it's an Olivia Rodrigo poster, they automatically assume I have a crush on her. I mean, I guess that's how it be. I guess with how people would react to that, especially with friends saying some stuff about that. Holy dings! I just heard from weatherwise. Also, there's another extreme heat watch that got issued in both Minnesota and Wisconsin as well. So that heat watch is starting to get extended out more. We're probably gonna start seeing that extend probably into Illinois at some point within probably tomorrow probably. Severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana is the largest severe thunderstorm warning I've seen since 2019, and that was in Tennessee. We had since 2019, that was in Tennessee when we had like 9 counties in it, including Hickman. I'd say the last time hold on, this tornado warning kept going for an hour and 5 minutes. Jesus. Moving north to east at I'd say 14 or 15. 15 miles per hour. It's gonna be for Pleasant Hill, Lexington, Chinoa, and Weston in Illinois. Yeah, for me, when it comes to large severe dark warnings like this, the last time I saw something like this in Indiana was last year when we had the ratio. Another severe dark warning all the way down here. 7 mile per hour winds and tornado pause tag with core size hail, and pretty much with 7 mile per hour winds extend all the way up to here basically, and to here. With it, well, at least with the warnings itself, the pockets of 7 mile per hour winds are probably at least sporadic between different parts of this line. Oh, I said parts. Never mind. Oh, I don't know anymore. I don't know, man. And I think kind of cross stream just went offline because he has this like stream set up all the way from like his well, at least the connection for his streams all the way set up at his house in Indiana. Still got a bit of area here that looks like it has still some weaker rotation on it still. I'm surprised they issued it for that long, but then again, there is some rotation over near Lexington and Pleasant Hill, so So we got 2 tornado warnings in Indiana and 1 in Illinois, which the one in Illinois could be going for a long while. Why does it feel like 4 o'clock? It's only like 2:30. Oh, why is this so weirdly shaped with this window that I have up on here? Also, I have my chat up on a second. No, I have an idea. I'm gonna. I'll pop out the chat, and then I can have my chat box on my top monitor. Although this could be like breaking my neck, if anything. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning. Mainly for wind. There is some small hail that could be potentially dropping out of that, but for the most part, it's just gonna be mainly wind, if anything. Well, that is an eye wall. Eye wall? That is quite the eye on Hurricane Eric. I'll go over to Hurricane Eric real quick while we're at it, I guess. So here's Hurricane Eric, which as of right now is a Category 2 hurricane. And yeah, there's your eye right in there. I wonder what the low or long wave IR looks like. Yeah, that backside is quite large, which is typically a sign that this is still intensifying still too. And look at that. You wonder if it did like it was doing like a little bit of eye wall replacement there. It's been a while since I've seen an eye wall replacement. I feel like I probably got to retrain my eyes for hurricane stuff. Bro, like 2 subscribers away from, well, subs are subscribers. I could say either way, I guess. I don't know. Away from 200 subscribers. Also, my friends keep on giving me a Olivia Rodrigo poster saying, "Bro, you need more pictures of your girlfriend." They're weird, honestly. Yeah, it sounds about right. With the Baron. I'm inventing new words. Might be a little bit of rotation still left in there, but it doesn't seem super strong in terms of rotation at this point. It just it's condensed this tornado warning. I still have it going for about an hour. Well, 54 minutes to be exact, but about an hour. Now you invented the weather overground language where you can't speak English just right, and yet you still, yet you somehow still try to find an excuse for not pronouncing the word right. Yes. I'm kind of curious. Thought there was a way I can look at. Let's see. Digital accumulation array. 1 hour precip total. It looks like, according to radar, got a bunch of rainfall that fell in Kankakee, and the Barbanas area, or I call it basically Bradley, basically. Alright, we have one tornado warning left in Indiana. And also Illinois, which the one in Illinois, there's a chance that does end up getting completely canceled out. I know, I mean, I know the issue for a long time, but that's mainly because how slow it's moving. Yeah, after those tornado warnings expire out, it'll be mainly just for now. After that, mainly just wind until the next tornado warning gets issued for any embedded areas rotations. I say rotations because there could be more than one along the line. Oh wow, that is quite a lot of damage over in west of Farmer City, Illinois. So I got a video of looks like rotation, or is that actually a funnel? Hold on. It looks like there was some rotation, or at least like a funnel over in what is that? Odenton, Maryland. Oh, my friends keep giving me posters every day. They even mail it to my address. I never told them it anyway, but they rate the weird stuff because we're the weirdest friend group in our school. Bro, you're just mailboxes just filled with posters, just like, or not even maybe well not a mailbox. Actually, depending how big your mailbox is, but I imagine it'd be on like your front step though. But this your front step is just like covered in poster boxes. And you're just like coming home from school. What the? Why is there so many boxes? And I see much rotation on that tornado warned area as well. Because the initial tornado warned area, it's moved off towards east. I'm sorry, is that, from what I'm seeing, a winter storm watch? I'm guessing that's where all the more higher elevation type of deal. Hold on, where is that at? Hold on, where? Oh, that's why the winter storm watch is all the way in Montana. Which, like, a couple days ago, literally had severe weather. Alright, we no longer have a tornado warning in Indiana for now. So the only tornado warning that's ongoing is in Illinois, which is still going for 48 minutes, but that might get, depending on what they do, they might end up canceling that out. Although where Stormer Media is looking at, there might be a funnel trying to drop right in front of them. Looking at the... I think they're looking... Because they're going northeast and they're looking towards... Yeah, they're looking at the northeast, which would be on this cell right here, where that rotation would be at. Which, if there is rotation, it'd be right over Towanda. New Series warning for 6-mile-per-hour winds. This is slowly but surely heading into the Indianapolis area, and also areas in northern Indiana, such as like South Bend, and eventually this will be in Fort Wayne as well. Bro, one of my friends sent me a whole Olivia Rodrigo memorabilia thing and saying weird stuff like, "Oh, make your girlfriend, you have the most riz ever." Don't ask. I don't even know what the bro. Bro was talking about Riz. Might have a couple areas here and also here that could be a concern for tornadoes. Also, there's 8 people in my friend group, and they double send stuff so I get like 16 to 17 boxes a day on my front porch when I get home from school. Bro, the Lorax is not gonna be happy. I can just tell you that right now. Alright, so they did end up issuing a tornado warning for that little area that we were looking at earlier, near Royal Center right here. So we now have a tornado warning again in Indiana. It's gonna be for once again for Royal Center, Meaty, 12 Mile, Fulton, and Grass Creek. We no longer have a tournament running in Illinois now. Although there is one area that Stormer Media is looking at right now that there's a funnel on right now. So that's gonna be something to watch for. Oh, I'm also currently on some break, and they're still sending me stuff. I even write back saying, "Leave me alone." I swear. It's like they look at like their bank statements and or the bank is looking at their like statements of what they bought over I don't know if they're I mean because I imagine they're buying off like Amazon or something, and they look at the credit card company and bank are looking at their money. They're like, why is there so much Olivia Rodrigo stuff? What is going on here? I think I just bought my cable. Alright, severe dose. Definitely a lot of severe dose warnings just popping up here. And it still looks pretty scattered down here. We got some cells that are popping up down here, which we'll have to watch for later down the line as these are moving towards the like east. And actually, these are these going straight east or are these going northeast? No, these are going like east, northeast, basically kind of like that. As I can imagine, Connor Cross stream is not gonna be up. Although it's down on Radar Omega, but I don't know about Now, let me see. Yeah, it's not up on YouTube. Oh, my neck. By the way, they use their parents' credit card because they don't have one, so the bank isn't looking at them. It's looking at their parents. It's not on Amazon. It's off her website, which a hoodie is $100. Holy! I think the reason why is UPS laying a lot. UPS is laying a lot of people off their job, and also probably tariffs. I was gonna say because I know a lot of stuff has become pretty expensive as of lately. So look at rotation. It's gonna be West of Meaty in Indiana. By the way, a hoodie from her store cost $30 in October of last year. So that's about like $70 jump basically. There's now a heat advisory in Colorado and also in the western side of central Nebraska. We'll take a look at that in a second. Let me actually I could probably load it up on here, but I don't know if oh yeah, there we go. Wait, no. Why does it say 8 hours? The show's multiple days on weatherwise. Let me get up weatherwise. Why not? Hold on. There we go. All right, so here's your heat advisory. You got this entire section here, which will probably issue one later down the line there. But then we got a heat advisory here and here, and then got extreme heat watch in the rest of these areas here. I would not be surprised if we start seeing more once it comes to like Illinois and then the rest of Wisconsin. It probably starts seeing some more once it starts getting down to like maybe Texas, Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri. But obviously we'll see that like later through either today or tomorrow. So all right, anyways, back to Radar Omega. Which we still have, once again, still a tornado warning ongoing, which this area here still rotating as well. Still a little bit broad in terms of rotation, but, I mean, still a little bit tight as well. And there. Bro, mail just came, and I got 20 packages. Also got a couple of special marine warnings, mainly for wind, and actually, couple, and also water spouts potential too, looks like too. Alright, so got about 17 minutes on the tornado warning. I think, even though I still got a lot from my friends, 5 of them are weather radios that were very late. As a matter of fact, they're supposed to be delivered 7 months ago. So that was back in November, I think that would have been. All right, the Storm Prediction Center did update the outlook. We'll take a look at that in a second because that did just update not too long ago. And a good portion of the enhanced risk is, I mean, still in. So I don't think we had too many storms over here in Missouri because I know we had a slight risk going all the way down here and an enhanced risk going down here, but. Oh, there we go. I think it updated finally. Yeah, it updated. Okay. Let me see if the partner outlook updated fully though. So I'm gonna take a look at that. Partner outlook did not update fully yet, but we'll just take a look at the main site. All right, so here's what the previous outlook looked like. Here's the current. So they're still keeping the enhanced risk through most of the areas that were originally in the enhanced risk. Even this area here, kind of. But yeah, pretty much almost most of the area is still in that enhanced risk from earlier. They still have the 10% for this portion of Indiana, north portion of Indiana, the 5% around it as well. We also still have the 30% wind as well. And then we also still have the 15% hail, which I mean, we haven't seen too many tornadoes as of yet out of that line of storms that we've been seeing, but I mean, we still could see later down the line something in terms of tornadic activity with some parts, but oh hey, it also fully loaded on here. That is actually a lot shorter amount of time than I thought it would be for some of this. Although it didn't fully load yet with the wind risk on here yet, so we'll have to wait for that. Still got 13 minutes on this tornado warning still over here in northern Indiana. Still for the MET 12-mile Fulton areas. This is, they're probably gonna, if they don't end up canceling this out, this is gonna be just led to expire out, if anything. The area that was, might still be a little bit of rotation left still in there. It's gonna be east of Fulton. They did issue a severe industrial warning in front of us, though, for 7-mile-per-hour winds with Toro pause tag on it. And you got 70, 70, 60, 70. So for the rest of this afternoon, I mean, we could still see maybe some of a tornado threat, but I think for the most part, we'll at least still see a wind threat. Wind threat and hail threat, we'll probably still see at least some of. Definitely wind for sure, but tornado threat, I wouldn't say is completely zero. But definitely low, even with that 10%. I also do have a camera over here in Kalamazoo, actually, which I'm going to put on the side over here. I don't know if we have anything in Indiana in terms of cyclone ports. I don't think we do. Which, either way, the next bunch of cyclone ports would be in Ohio or this portion of Kentucky right in here. There's a ton of cyclone ports in Tennessee. Okay, hold on 1 second. We have a new severe tornado warning that is now warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds as well, it looks like. So we have a basically stronger winds than what a lot of these severe tornado warnings have been showing so far. But we definitely are, at least, once again, seeing that wind threat starting to ramp up a little bit. I think, at least with the southern portion. Northern portion is still going to be windy for a while, too, as long as it kind of has this kind of bow to it. Although it's not as bowed out as what we saw in Oklahoma last night. Let's see here. Why is this so big? My text. Decrease. Although this is a little bit more bowed out. Oh wait, why is? Oh, I was tabbed onto it. That's why. I'm like, why could I not click out? Why can I not pull out the drawing tool? But this is a little bit bowed out right here on that southern portion. Like these areas here are kind of bowed out. Might, if depending on how far these go, we might see a shelf cloud on this camera here. Alright, I think the other tornado warning is gone now as well. So let me just change my title real quick. And also turn off the graphic. Alright, that should be updated now for my title and then also, of course, the graphics. So for now, it's mainly wind that we're going to be kind of looking at for now until kind of same situation with that other tornado warning where if we have any embedded areas of rotation along the line, which have basically rotating areas front of the more areas that are bowed out like this, basically. How many severe tornado warnings right now do we have? Tornado pause tag on. Let's see. Got one here. Got technically three there. Well, technically three there because of this one here, 80 mph winds, and then that one there. 6 mph winds there. Tornado pause tag on that there, and also on that one. Expect fire out with the next 5 minutes. Would not be surprised though if we at least had some maybe at least up to 6 mph winds. Although from radar, it doesn't look like super strong winds on that side. See if we got anything from the Storm Prediction Center in terms of mesoskill discussions. There was one earlier, which is, let me go over to that real quick. And that's going to be for basically this area here in Oklahoma and even into Texas as well. For hail and mainly wind and hail potential over here in Oklahoma. They have a watch probably like 60%, but there's a likelihood that they do end up issuing it at some point this evening or afternoon. So, and then there should be another one, I think. Yeah, there's another one as well. Yeah, here it is. So, fast-moving northern portion of QLCS with mainly damaging wind threat. New watch expected east of 434. Tornado watch 434, basically. Low hail threat, but mainly wind and tornado threat out of this. So, we're probably going to see. Oh no, wait, hold on. As soon as I was talking about it, they did issue a severe thunderstorm watch. They did issue a tornado watch for down here as well, till 8 p.m. Central. We have some scattered showers and storms as of right now, which we'll watch because anything that can be discreet have a chance of maturing into a cell that can honestly go severe in this environment. But all right, so yeah, there's a severe thunderstorm watch. Let me load the graphic up. because it hasn't fully loaded up on Radar Omega yet. So there's the Severe Dorsal Watch, which is for wind, and then also a tornado threat. Which there's a 5% tornado threat up here, which this segment here is gonna be the main concern for embedded tornadoes and wind right here, and then of course down here for wind and tornadoes too. But main concern either way is just gonna be wind. There is an area right here that I'm watching right now. Like anywhere along here, I'll be what is that drawing? Okay, so anywhere along here, I'll be watching for. And then we got a bunch of severe dust warnings that are about to expire out with the next couple of minutes here. Which then would be down to, well, we'll be down 3 severe thunderstorm warnings, but either way, we're coming down to at least mostly severe thunderstorm warnings for winds. All right. Also from the Weather Prediction Center, we'll take a look at that for a second with the heat for next week. So here is the maximum daily heat risk Friday, Sunday, and then Monday, Tuesday. So as you see, a lot of over here between Iowa, Illinois, and even Wisconsin, they put basically a extreme heat risk, and even on kind of the same thing for Monday to Tuesday too. But much more over this way compared to all the way over here for extreme heat. First significant heat wave this season, and it's supposed to begin Friday, which is it's Wednesday, so next couple days basically. Persisting across the Ohio Valley and then into the East Coast too. Increasing, and that also would impact outdoor activities too because of the heat. Also for Friday through Tuesday, make sure you guys drink a lot of water because that's definitely gonna be days to be watching water, drinking water, a lot of water. All right, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back. The hail eating guys even catch you up on a trend with sending me a lot of Olivia Rodrigo merchandise. He sent me 50 hoodies for $10 off Amazon. He told Jesus. Also got a couple of severe dust warning goes over here between Ohio and also Pennsylvania. We also have a severe dust from watch going on over here in the East Coast. But we got one over here that's actually was issued for 80 over here, and then actually did have a little bit of a rotation potentially over near Roosburg earlier. And that looks like it has pretty much weakened out as it's moving towards the east. Although might be still might be a bit windy on that these areas here as it's bowed out. New severe thunderstorm warning that's gonna be basically going towards the Indianapolis area. That is warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds and also penny-sized hail with tornado pause tag on it. So I don't know if there's any Indy 500 races going on over here, but I can imagine that's gonna be delayed soon here, if it hasn't already. There's an area right in here that looks like we might have something. Although, how far behind is velocities? 2 minutes behind. Probably sure in the next 2 hours is gonna be at least 120. I would not be surprised. Because every time like something like this happens, there's always usually like maybe a lull of like tornado warnings for maybe like 10-15 minutes or something like that, and then an area that starts rotating ends up getting tornado warned. Like anywhere here could be that tornado warned area. Any of those areas there look like they could be a candidate for a tornado warning later down the line. All right, so you know how we were talking about a tornado warning? Yeah, so it's gonna be that rotation is gonna be right in there near Pittsburgh. It's gonna be including the areas of Pittsburgh, Royalton, Fayette, Shepherd, Whitestown, Warfield, Garsden, Rosstown, Zionsville, and Eagle Village. So if you know those areas, make sure you're getting to your safe place. You're now in a tornado warning. Brownsburg is also, I think, included within this as well. We also have another severe notice warning that just got issued ahead of this for 7 mile per hour winds and also tornado piles tag on as well. Which we got. Also, I've been kind of paying attention to this area right here for any rotation. I think there was a second one somewhere that I was looking at as well. I think it was this one area right here. A couple of those areas there I was looking at earlier for any areas that might be trying to rotate. Looks like there's still something rotating still now. We're going to be right next to the radar site, so it's going to be kind of hard to see eventually here. So I got a... Did this get downgraded to 80? I think, yeah, I got... Because it was 80 at one point, but then it got downgraded to 70. I said, I forgot. I thought there was a way, got tide forecast points and buoys, which, yeah, there we go. I forgot there's, a bunch of buoys out here. You can see it moving around out there. See, surface temperature 86 there. 85. So that's probably, I mean, it's, the Gulf, I mean, it's gonna be warm either way, but still. That's definitely be one thing to use. I don't know how much I used that during hurricane season, but that's definitely gonna be one thing to use during hurricane season. Well, I mean, hurricane season's going on right now, but when there's a hurricane in Atlantic, that's definitely gonna be something to use. Let me pull that back up again, because we got buoys that go all the way out here. We got one out literally over here that we can actually view. Obviously, it's gonna be kind of choppy with the photos and stuff, but hey, we can take a look at what's going on out there. Because the ones that have this kind of logo right there, I don't know how well you can see that, but those are the ones that have cameras on them. I got another one out here. So as of now, still have a as of the last update, about a couple hours back, Hurricane Eric is still Category 2 as well. I also have a couple of special weather statements over here in Alabama, which are mainly for wind and small hail. And then I forgot what else on here that I'd be using. I guess Fire Network, but I don't really have that on usually. On here at least. Tropical Storm and Storm Surge, they'll eventually... I'm surprised I don't have Flash Flood on Water Spout. I'm surprised I don't have those on, because I feel like I probably missed reports about those multiple times on here. Oh, we have another tornado warning. That's gonna be all the way up here, which is gonna be... I mean, hold on. Where is... Producing a tornado work located along a line extending from near Nappy to near Warsaw to Milford. So basically along this entire line here, basically, where we have tornadoes possible, which here for sure, maybe near Oswego. So that's once again gonna be the second tornado warning in Indiana. It's gonna be for Loch Napanee, Milford, Leesburg, Warsaw, Barbie, North Webster, Oswego, Syracuse, New Paris, Bantertown, and Millersburg. I have a mezzo on this here. And yeah, a couple. Yeah, they might have a couple cells here that could be concerned for tornado threat here. I don't know about there, but definitely here and here potentially. Another student warning that's issued for 7-mile-per-hour winds and also tornado power tag as well. So yeah, I would not be surprised if a lot of this wind threat does end up reaching into Ohio and northern Kentucky. Which it looks like is this I don't know, that's not that's just airport radar. I was about to say, because there was a radar down there, we would have had some issues viewing in that area. I got 12 minutes on that tornado warning there, and 27 minutes on that one. This one might end up getting canceled out at some point. Not really seeing any signs of rotation at this point in that. Might be an area near Kempton as well that might be trying to rotate as well. That looks contaminated as well on that. We got a lot of cumulus out there over looking at that camera in Morgan. What is that? Morgantown? Yeah, Morgantown. accidentally had myself muted. I don't know how long I had myself muted for, to be honest. I go back a little bit in the stream. It seems like I was muted for at least like 10 minutes straight. I don't know what button I could have hit either. Unless it was on a different scene on my OBS that I hit the mute button on, which is possible, but yeah. Alright, we're back. Alright. Back to having audio. After however long. Yeah, Kentucky is starting to see some stuff. It looks like. Actually, hold on. We have one severe dust warning here that is warned for golf ball size hail and also 7-mile-per-hour winds as well. I've been kind of paying attention to this cell right here, which looks like it's developing a mezzo on it. That could end up getting tornado warned at some point during its life if it ends up having a bit more of a hook, which it is kind of developing one. This line of storm is kind of extending down more. Although, if I go back a little bit here, it's been kind of almost a little bit kind of scattered-ish, I would say, on the southern portion of this. But I would not be surprised if we at least start seeing some more wind reports. I mean, we already have a couple wind reports going from all the way over here, all the way up here, and then over here. Good thing it's just western right now. I was gonna say because, I was gonna say too because where you're at, which would be over here. Currently not dealing with all the wind and small hail. Although this does hit the golf ball size on it, so which is mainly due to this saw here. I think they just issued a new severe dust warning. That's for 6-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail as well. And there's another severe dust warning over here, core size and 60. Alright, no longer have a tornado warning over here, looks like now. So they canceled it out here, that were expired out. How long has it been already? 6 minutes? Jeez. For me, it's sunny over here. Let's just say I'm trying to load up this camera. It seems like it keeps going on and offline there. I don't have a great view of anything with the weather in that area. So the only severe dust warning, not severe dust warning, not the only severe dust warning we have right now is in northern Indiana. All right, there we go. Definitely, I mean, still bowed out right here. Definitely have a pocket of wind going from all the way here to all the way up here near Ben. What's the near point? Washington Center there with the wind. That's just it. It's cloudy. Also, I will say it is in terms of cloud cover. It's pretty cloudy from right here. I mean, we're still having some showers and storms. Well, mostly showers, if anything, come on through. It's still gonna be pretty humid out here. I can literally look at like I don't know. Oh, like I don't know what to look at. Like the National Resource website and let's see. As of what time was this at? 3:35 p.m. So about a little over 10 minutes ago. Temperature 72 and visibility 3 miles. Dew point 72 as well. So it's 72 degrees and a dew point 72. So it's humid and rainy, and I mean, it's more or less just muggy, if anything. I'm kind of curious what the Cape downdraft numbers look like. I mean, the southern portion, I mean, the numbers are up there, but I mean, northern portion too, but because it's D Cape or Cape downdraft, which is basically for basically downdrafts in a storm, and we no longer have a tornado warnings again. So we are now, for now, no tornado warnings. I'm kind of curious what satellite looks like as well for all this. Turn on LWIR. And looking at LWIR, yeah, that's I mean, the cloud tops are still up, way up there. If I go, hold on, let me regional, go over to satellite. All right, here we go. So here's satellite, and here's a little bit ago, probably like I don't know, what time was this? Like 10, maybe over an hour ago, probably. Yeah, over an hour ago, and then going through till now, almost now, basically. You can see those cloud tops right in there with the LWIR. Still, it's still growing still. Even if the convection doesn't look like it is. Oh, that's a weird look for the composite radar and also the LWIR. But I mean, it works. Yeah, even on the composite radar, yeah, you still have quite a line of storms here. So yeah, that's what it kind of looks like right now with both, once again, LWIR and the Mosaic, which is always interesting to look at. Which will probably, once again, will probably be live for at least a while still. Because, I mean, as long as the severe threat's going, I'll probably be, once again, just live for a while. Still got an area here that I'm still kind of paying attention to. Just saw a update from National Hurricane Center Pacific. Eric is rapidly intensifying. It could hit West Oaxaca or East Guerrero as a major hurricane late tonight or Thursday. Devastating winds, life-threatening floods, and storm surge are likely. Here's the update. Advisory 3 p.m. CST, Wednesday, June 19, 2025. Eric continues to rapidly intensify. It's expected to be a major hurricane. Basically, weather conditions are already deteriorating. Preparations to protect life property should be rushed to completion before sunset. Eric will produce heavy rainfall across portions of Central America and Southwest Mexico through this week. Life-threatening flooding and mudslides are likely, especially in areas of steep terrain. Dangerous life-threatening storm surge is expected to produce coastal flooding near and to the east of where the center crosses the coast and areas onshore winds. The surge will be accompanied by large destructive waves. Here is definitely a tornado year. I mean, yeah. I honestly, I honestly don't disagree at all. This year has definitely been quite the year. I mean, even though we've had like spans of weeks where we had like multiple tornadoes, and then you got multiple days where you don't have tornado. I mean, maybe a tornado here or there, but have been like on and off with tornado outbreaks like it's like the case of I say like quantity, like quality over quantity. I guess you could kind of say. I guess to kind of describe it. If the I don't know if that analogy works there or not, but I mean we've seen some pretty cool tornadoes with photos this year. Even like in I think it was yesterday in Nebraska, I think, where we had that really photogenic tornado that was on the ground for an hour and something minutes. I got another Stuart Armstrong watch that is now extended into Ohio now. Is that red a tornado watch or is that a severe thunderstorm watch? The red is the red is a tornado watch and the yellow is a severe thunderstorm watch. Basically. I wonder if I don't know if they put out a MCD for the severe thunderstorm watch. Let me see. Apparently, there's a special weather statement over in like the northwestern corner of Illinois over here, and it has both no hail expected, but land spouts are expected though over here. It looks like. Oh, I found the MCD from earlier. Okay, so here's the MCD from earlier, our mesoscale discussion, and got 65 to 80 mile per hour winds possible. Tornado probability is 85 155. So basically, tornadoes and wind, of course, still being possible through this afternoon. This was a while back, by the way, so a lot of this is already made halfway through here. Hail quarter to golf ball, which we have a severe thunderstorm out there right now that's warned for. A couple of them are actually right now warned for golf ball size hail and 7 mile per hour winds right now. But the majority of severe thunderstorms right now are mainly for wind and small hail, and a couple are for quarter as well. I do want to check on the areas over in Oklahoma because I know there was a MCD for over here, and it does look like there is a like an outflow there that's been kind of stalling around, dancing and stalling around there. Also, here's day 2, where it's gonna be another day where it's gonna be kind of. I mean, it's a low end threat day, but mainly still wind. I would not be surprised though if we had maybe a small area, 5%, maybe in this area here potentially. And then here's your wind. There's your hail. Which honestly, hail. I mean, it's probably gonna be either way on both day 2 and 3 are gonna be low. Although we don't know what the exacts are for day 3. They do have a significant severe out there right now, though, for the day 3. Let me actually take a look at the forecast discussion for that day 2 while I'm at it. Day 3. Forecaster Bentley. Alright, so severe storms may develop Friday into Friday night across parts of the northern plains and upper Midwest. Mid-level ridging will be centered over the northern plains on Friday. There's considerable uncertainty regarding evolution of ridge with some potential for mid-level shortwave trough to eject from western continental U.S. trough. The exact evolution of mid-level pattern and embedded shortwave troughs will significantly impact severe weather potential on Friday. Northern Great Plains and upper Midwest Great Lakes guidance is in agreement regarding low to mid 70 dew points, so it's gonna be like humid and muggy. And into Northern Plains by Friday afternoon, evening. As temperatures warm, well into the 90s, very strong to extreme instability is forecast. The coverage location is the primary question given as strong ridging and strong summer millbar temperatures across the region. A surface low is forecast to develop somewhere near the Black Hills, which I think is over in South Dakota, I think. With the warm frontal zone extending eastward from the surface low, this warm front will likely be focused for most intense severe storms. Potential on Friday. Stronger mid-level shortwave trough, as indicated by 12Z Euro, would likely be a scenario with the greatest development near the surface low, such triple point, extending eastward along the warm front. Eventual upscale growth into forward, propagating a MCS would likely be during the evening with the track along the frontal zone. Scenario could have potential for an intense MCS capable of significant severe wind gusts. However, if mid-level shortwave trough is weaker, storm coverage may be more isolated as mid-level temperatures prevail in the scenario, but environment will still support the potential for intense storms, but storm coverage remain questionable. So basically, a MCS will be possible in a way up here on Friday. That'll bring wind and also small. I mean, hail will be possible, but mainly wind will be the main concern for Friday. We're not rule out maybe a few tornadoes if we have anything embedded within the line on that day, if we have an MCS. And that looks like outflow at this point. That does look like it was trying to wrap up in there earlier, though. Because we go back, you see it kind of rotating for a while, but that's straight up just outflow at this point. New severe this morning, it's be for 7 mile per hour winds and also 12 pause tag with potential for penny-sized hail as well. We got a bunch of special weather statements starting to pop up as well on the other side. We also do have a tornado report from earlier. Probable tornado, but down large limbs near Kelly Road between 14 and 50 Mile Road. There was a tornado earlier, looks like briefly over there potentially, and also a couple of flash flood reports over there, or actually a few, if anything. Also, the satellite on WeatherWise is not updated at all. I don't know why WeatherWise has so many issues with their satellite. Tuning you every day because other coverage streamers from Northern chat. I mean, I will give I mean, I will say with at least the more bigger streamers like Ryan Hall and all that, there's so many people in there that they can't keep up with their chat, but that I will say that is the nice thing about having kind of a smaller chat too. So with at least I guess I will say I guess in my situation with having a smaller chat, I don't know what to say, man. But yeah. Oh, that's the gray stuff on Louisville. I mean, with all the gray stuff, I mean, let me take a look at satellite real quick because I mean, with satellite, it can pick up like I mean, it can still pick up clouds, but it'll pick up radar will pick up like birds, ground clutter. That's this is probably a mix of I mean, cloud cover, bird, maybe some birds in there, insects and stuff. Let me go over to where's true color on this satellite here. Okay, there we go. So here's what satellite looks like in Kentucky. There's a lot of cumulus clouds as well. So radar's probably picking up on a lot of the cumulus as well. You can actually see that cloud right there, that storm right there. Does this want to pause? Okay, that's one thing about the site. It doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't want to. Wait, am I on the right tab? Hold on. I'm not. Okay. Apparently the satellite is behind like 9 different things. Hold on a second. Alright, there we go. So, as you can kind of see, a lot of cumulus clouds, and then there's the storm I was talking about earlier that popped up. But yeah, that radar is probably picking up, I mean, other than a couple of showers that are starting to pop up, picking up some other clouds in the area too. Wonder if I can. Where is station IDs? Yeah, so Louisville, I think, be right in somewhere there. Right in there, I think, is where Louisville's at. So it's picking up cloud cover, if anything. I cannot radar or satellite today, apparently. Alright, so there's Louisville. And then there's your cloud cover. So it's picking up the cloud cover, some showers, and of course the storms out towards here. If I go over here, composite radar. Yeah, I can and also I don't know how many birds are in the area, but it's picking up probably birds in there too. I still got a couple severe dust warnings out there right now. We got this one that's about to expire out with the next 10 minutes. That might get extended soon if that still is producing some stronger winds. Probably at least 60, somewhere in the 60 range. Seeing some clouds starting to kind of cover the sky over here in Nicholasville. I said that would be the Linus. That would be the Linus storm starting to pop up. There's also I'm noticing too on satellite because we go back to that. You can kind of see a couple of the other storms fire up on that front over here. So eventually it'll be completely cloudy once that moves over there. If it's gonna be completely cloudy, we'll see. Your battery's running low. You might want to plug in your laptop. Oh yay! Gotta charge this. Alright. Laptop's plugged in. Still mostly sunny. Looks like there's an update from National Search Chicago over in northeastern Illinois and northwestern Indiana. And you got this area here, and then all these areas here. Widespread showers with isolated storms. Storm threat through 7 p.m. Central. Locally heavy downpours, isolated lightning strikes, and also funnel clouds. Air storm motion. Northwest area east at 5 to 10. Southeast area 40 to 45. Man, that is going to be definitely for that northwestern side. It's definitely going to be some flooding issues up that way eventually with how slow those are moving. I got a Sphere Dust running up here with also a Toro Pause tag on it as well, looks like. I got a Sphere Dust running here. Ping pong size hail, 60 mile per hour winds as well. And we got a Sphere Dust running all the way over near the Cleveland area too. It's for 60 mile per hour winds and core size hail as well. We got anything on I don't know if we got anything on the Kalamazoo camera there. See some clouds back there. You can see the cloud top right there. I'm kind of curious. Let me turn on echo tops. I don't know how far back some of these are though. Yeah, that's far back. Because last time this echo top was updated, 4:01 there, 4:01 p.m. There, and 3:49 there. Wish the cameras worked in Lexington. Yeah, I honestly, to be honest, I wish they did, because it'd be nice to get a view from down over here. Oh wait, what is going on? What is that? Guess in clouds we have a cover that look cloudy. Uh, from what we saw on camera, I don't think that was cloud cover. Although I don't know how high up that camera is, but I don't think that was cloud cover. I don't think there's probably something on the camera itself. I don't know. That camera, I don't particularly know what's going on with that one, or what is on it. There's also this camera here, but that one is not on either. I thought that was a tornado warning for a second because it started flashing there. It does have a tornado pause tag on it. And now it's starting to get very cloudy. Starting to cover the sky. So I can imagine. I don't know what temperatures are over there are like. Actually, let me turn on the detailed display here because we'll probably see some over there with the any station plots nearby. So this was at this last update 3:45 p.m. 83 degrees, dew point 73. Sky cover scattered. Cloud base 2,500 feet. So we got cloud cover. You got clouds that are low based, basically. Scatter clouds that are low based. I got another severe downforce warning, and that is issued for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Started to cover sky. So far, Indiana is still mostly action around. Pretty much. And then eventually they'll make its way into Ohio. And yeah, basically it looks like it's, I mean, this side, this southern side looks like it's slowly but surely kind of extending down a little bit as you see, as you can see, these mergers and more showers and storms starting to pop up. Oh wow, I just realized too. If I go to the global part of the global sector on the satellite, you can see Hurricane Actor. Eric, what am I even what is going on with me today? All right, so here's satellite, and there's Hurricane Eric down there. So it's like early this morning into this afternoon, and then going through today, you can see it right in there. Been I mean, got showers and storms down here, but for the most part, it's been pretty quiet so far in the Atlantic in terms of any tropical activity, in terms of tropical storms. There's a chance. Also, another thing with this tornado watch, there's a chance this entire west side gets canceled out eventually. But none of them watches move towards central Kentucky yet. I say, yeah, it's severe weather might almost completely dodge central Kentucky, but of course, that's gonna be have to watch. That's gonna be something to be watched for, obviously through today. But I think for most part, other than maybe a couple I keep saying showers. If I can not speak like I am from like some part of Wisconsin for 2 seconds here. Alright, wait, did it? Oh wait, no, I saw the 7 mile per hour wind and tomorrow pause tag on that, which would be that area there over near Columbus. Other than that, most of the storms, I mean, definitely gotta be at least a wind threat that continues up here. Definitely gotta be watching this here in case we have anything that's trying to rotate up here. And I switch it between different storm chasers, and I think a lot of storm chasers are basically, I think, on their way out of, I don't know what, okay, can YouTube load properly with some of these streams, man? I think for the most part, a lot of these storm chasers are probably gonna head out west and are about to be done for today with streaming. So I'm not really gonna have too many live streams to look at in terms of storm chasers. So can you? Okay, YouTube is being a pain in the butt. The storm chaser I'm trying to load here. Aiden OWX is all the way over in Kansas. It looks like. New severe dust warning. It's gonna be all the way over here, Newcastle, Muncie, and also Winchester for 6 mile per hour winds and quarter size hail as well. No tornado pause tag on that. Alright, no spirit this morning. 6 mile per hour winds and also, well, nickel size hail. And another sphere this morning with tornado postek as well. Still continuing from the last sphere this morning, I think. No, the other one did not have one. Actually, Clyde one day did a duo coverage live stream. I was gonna say, because I know there's some like black brackers like me that have like a second person that helps along with a couple of other things as well. That would be pretty interesting, to be honest. We have another student this morning, and okay, it went from being warned for 60 to 70. Yeah, this line of storms down here is definitely not slowing down anytime soon when it comes to wind. Up here, I mean, there's some portions here that are not as organized here. Let's say, because I know I'm probably gonna make a couple notes here. Oh wait, it's not the mechanical pencil, it's a pen that I have in my hand. Like, wait a minute. Or is it the mechanical pencil? I don't remember. No, it's a mechanical pencil, I think. I'll have to make I'll have to make a note, because I know there's people that have also been asking about being moderator on his channel as well. So I got quite a few things that gotta be need to develop, and we are back to having a tornado warning. By the way, that's gonna be in Michigan. That's gonna be for Sherwood, Matson, and Union City in Michigan. We also got Hodunk in there as well. Once again, that is going to be in Michigan for this tornado warning. And that is going to be going for half hour. Like, looking around for a piece of paper that I couldn't find a piece of paper that I had just laying around. Although this is a piece of paper that has a bunch of math on it. Where's like a clean slate piece of paper right in this place? Okay, apparently I do not have any paper in my room. Okay. But it does look like the area of rotation is going to be right in there. Just over to the southwest of Madison. Matson. I think we got another area near Colon as well. Potentially another area near Jamestown we'll have to watch as well. Maybe I won't have face cam because I have this thing that moves its mouth when I talk. It's my profile picture. Let's just say, because I know it's like, I was going to say, with, I forgot what's specifically called, but basically, either way, face filter type of thing, I guess. Yeah, still got, nothing confirmed as of yet, because it's just rotation. I want to check down here. Do have a 12 postic on this as well. Which we have a couple areas that might be rotating, but that's in kind of a clear area. Oh. Yeah, that's a big jump in right, cause that's basically almost a 6-minute jump between this frame here and then this frame. And a light scan just came in as well about 2 minutes ago. Alright, looking at CC, we might have a small CC drop in there. Potentially a tornado. Let me switch to double view real quick here. Also, that camera over in Kalamazoo is starting to pick up as well. Hold on, let me go back to one frame. And we'll... What happened to the mesocyclone? I keep saying mesocyclone, cyclone port. What happens to the cyclone port? Okay, there we go. So if you take a look at the cyclone port, yeah, it's definitely not pouring rain there. Alright, looking at latest scans, still not enough to confirm that there's a tornado. Either way, there could have been a tornado on the ground here. That camera is shaking around too. I just put it on this side here. High res, not that. Where's the high res storm relative? Okay, there we go. As well as you can, if that's a shelf cloud right in there, that I doubt the camera's gonna get switched around, but all right. So looking at CC, Don't have as much of a CC drop, so it looks like we might. Either way, we still might have had a. Looks like we may have had at least a small drop from earlier. Still as of last scan, a couple scans ago, I should say. So we got a tornado warning still going for another 24 minutes still. Would be a rain wrap tornado too, with how much rain there's been falling in this area. Also, and also not good at these type of things, so I try my best to report stuff. As to say, I'll definitely so the more you look at radar, you kind of know what to look for after a while, and you kind of just train yourself after a while. Basically, I guess, kind of say type of stuff. Like even when I started out with doing live coverage, it took me kind of a while to do some identify some stuff too. New severe darts warning. That's gonna be all the way up here. That's gonna be for tornado pause tag and 60 mile per hour winds. But these collapses not happen until about 2026 because I don't have a PC yet. That's to say, so basically next year. Oh, I just made myself dizzy from doing that. Going like, I think that's that tornado warning. Still have radar indicated. Do monthly collabs. I don't know. I was gonna say we'll figure something out. Rotation. I mean, hold on, let me go back a little bit in scans here. Rotation seems to be a little bit more broad than what it was earlier. But we'll have to watch and see what that does. We also got another area here that I'm watching for here. Uh, Although it looks like some of that is in a clear area, so it might be a little bit of contamination on that. Another severe dust warning. It's gonna be quarter size hail, 6 mile per hour winds. Another severe dust warning I just popped up, which is for quarter size hail and 60 mile per hour winds as well. Rotation's still broadening out on this one here. That'll probably be led to expire out if they don't end up canceling that. Any update on the watches? Honestly, when it comes to the watches, I mean, not much has really changed, to be honest. I mean, other than foreign watches being canceled out over in Indiana, but that's about it. They condensed that tornado warning again, it looks like, so they haven't canceled it out quite yet. Oh, my legs. We have new sphere swing SP for 7 mile per hour winds as well. I got the camera over in Van Wert there. I thought there was a camera here somewhere, but apparently not. We got one all the way down here near Cincinnati, and then also one all the way up here in Ohio. We got two there. So I think also at the time zone, I think we have fully moved into Eastern, I think now. Yeah, we're basically in Eastern at this point now. Where's my clock at? Oh, there. There we go. Mostly sunny again. As I say, it looks like, as well, when it comes to showers and storms, still looks pretty scattered down here, too. Oh! I think that my chair needs to WD-40, I think. What the hell? You got 10 minutes on a tornado warning still. They haven't extended it quite yet. Sounds like an old rocket chair. It really does. All right, 9 minutes on a tornado warning. Once again, they have not extended it quite yet, so there's a chance they end up canceling that out. It's actually, are we in EST or EDT? That's EDT. Alright, and that tornado warning is now canceled out. Okay. So we're now back to no tornado warnings for now, but I mean they also still have the tornado watch still going, even all the way down to here. And we got mostly severe dust warnings for at this point right now as well. New severe dust warning right here too, that they issued there. For basically the same thing here. Actually, it's all the one. Oh no, it's just a weird shaped severe dust warning. Okay, because I was gonna say there's one here and one here, but it's all one severe dust warning with this 6 mile per hour winds and tornado tag on it. Check on some of these other severe dust warnings, which that seems like it has a hook on it too, over near Telemage. And that would be your outflow right there, which the outflow is ahead of that hook, so wouldn't be too much of a tornado threat. Unless it catches back up to that, then it would, but right now it's not. Apparently there was a rotating wall cloud over near State College in Pennsylvania. So I see more wind and wind damage reports starting to come on in here. Let's see how many reports we're at right now. which on unfiltered we have 144 wind reports. I'm kind of curious. Let me line up the wind risk for today with the reports. That's about right. With at least this section here, with going through Indiana so far. Hold 1 second. All right, I gotta be right back. I gotta eat dinner. All right, I am back, and we have a tornado warning, and that is gonna be over in Ohio. So it looks like it had this area looks like it caught up to that outflow from earlier. The areas that are included within this tornado warning are at Brimfield. They got Randolph, Atwater, Deerfield, Marlboro, Alliance, and Lexington in Ohio. Also, the severe thunderstorm warnings. Got a couple of these are about expire with the next couple minutes here, but we got this severe thunderstorm warning here, still going for another 17. It still has a tornado pulse tag on it. And then we have a couple of these ones here that this one has tornado pulse tag on it. And then most of these are just wind for the most part. What you got? Oh wait, what camera is that? Is that the Van Wert one? Hold on. Yeah, it's a Van Wert. Or Van Wert, yeah. Look at that. Alright, got a new severe thunderstorm warning. W4 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning on top of this tornado warning here as well for quarter size hail and 6-mile-per-hour winds. Severe thunderstorm warning here. Of course, actually just 60-mile-per-hour winds there. Penny size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds there. What else we got? Hold on. We actually got one over here actually with the severe thunderstorm warning. 4 size hail. That's warned for. What did you? I had chicken Marcella. I got a mesoscale discussion. It's based on this area over here. Low tornado wind and also hail probabilities. Isolated damaging gusts remain possible over the next few hours. Watch is unlikely. Also, I'm gonna pull up this camera here. It seems like the might be a bit of a rotation on this. We also do have a wind damage report, actually, from way earlier today. Trees down and possibly snapped. Still got a bit of rotation. That's still gonna be heading right into Randolph and eventually going towards Atwater. XVC Wrestling plus Short Eds. Hello, welcome to the stream. I say it looks like some dust back there. It looks a little bit brown. So I got a tornado warning on this area here. Once again, still gonna be going for about half hour-ish. Well, specifically 26 minutes, but I mean, it's not the strongest rotation in the world, but it is rotating. I think that camera over in Van Wert just went down, I think. Yeah, the camera in Van Wert just went down, because I think there was a probably power outage in that area. Because that's usually what happens when you have strong storms that blow on through with gusty winds. Depending on, because I mean, it's warned for 6 mile per winds. There's no total postig. Oh wait, that's the wrong one I was looking at. From Thunder, that sucks. I think I'm pretty sure it was wind that knocked out the power. I saw a little bit. I thought I saw a flash from earlier, but yeah, it's definitely wind for the most part. I'm pretty sure. I got new sphere just running going here. It looks like it's gonna be of course I say also my power winds as well. Definitely seeing some type of. I mean, it's gonna be a line of storms for a while, but it looks like we might be starting to see at least some disorganization of this, but not much. I also still got severe dust warnings over here that still have 12 pause tag on it. Oh, phew. Alright, looks like we got, I think that was an update to the tornado warning, I think. I have like 9,000 different tabs open. What is going on here? Yeah, so yeah, that tornado warning just got condensed. It's still continuing for another 22 minutes. So let me see what when the next update is for Hurricane Eric real quick. I don't know if we've had any. Okay, so we do actually kind of have an update from earlier, but I think it's the one I read earlier. I think where it was forecast to become a major hurricane later through tonight. Another severe thunderstorm warning. That's gonna be for 6-mile-per-hour winds, going for an hour and 20 minutes. Do we got anything going on in Oklahoma? Because I know there's some stuff that was supposed to occur over there. Yeah, we got a couple things. We actually got one of those that has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. We got Aaron J. Jack on this. Let me go over to his stream. Let me close out like a few tabs here because I have so many open. And YouTube is being broken as usual. Nice. Video unavailable. Why? Do I need a... Alright, so I'm looking at Aaron J. Jack's stream now, I think. I had to load up Chrome in order to watch it because apparently Firefox is being broken. And it looks like, there's a lowering on the one over here in Oklahoma, looks like. It's right on the outflow boundary too, so this definitely has a chance to produce a tornado later down the line. All right, we have a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Kentucky. It's over here in Irvington, Brandenburg, and West Point. That's before, of course, I sail 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. Oh. Let's see if we got any updates from a Storm Prediction Center real quick. We do. Alright, so we have a new mesoscale discussion. That's gonna be for mainly wind. There is a tornado there is a tornado threat there for embedded tornadoes with a more any QLCS here or MCS that has any embedded areas of rotation that are more mature will have tornado potential, like the one over here in Michigan. But other than that, I mean, severe threats still gonna be going for a while in this afternoon into this evening, but it is starting to at least wind down a little bit. I say a little bit because it's still be pretty windy for a while along many segments here, and a lot of rain too. Still got this one where I still got for another 14 minutes. We'll see if this ends up getting continued. I mean, there's still a little bit of rotation. The RFD, this right here, is still kind of strong still, but doesn't have the hook that we saw earlier. Let me switch to some of these cameras here. Put up more cameras on the side here. I think this is the Warren County. Got another Warren County there that doesn't want to load properly. So I got a couple of those there. This camera's back up, it looks like. Although we don't have the exact same view as what we saw earlier over in Van Wert. I still got tornado watch still going on right now too. So looks like we actually have a shower over here, a couple showers and storms over here in Missouri. Also was a report over here in Parkview, Iowa. Brief land spout tornado persisted for 1 minute between Parkview and Elbridge. Yeah, tornado watches are they are indeed starting to. I mean, they're starting to get like canceled out. Eventually, we'll have no tornado watches, and we'll be down to just the severe dark storm watch. I got about 20 minutes till the next update for hurricanes. Still got a bit of rotation still left going over in Atwater. This thing's still on that outflow outflow boundary too. And I mean, it could be some rotation trying to form in there, but definitely something to watch for just in case something ends up doing so. But yeah. We also have some severe dust warnings between Alabama and also into Tennessee. Well, one in Tennessee and one in Alabama for 6 mile per hour winds and also quarter size hail. I wonder if we have anything on the camera down there. Let's see. That would be your storm over there somewhere, more than likely. Do we have anything that's more in the path of us? Maybe not. Okay, so this is gonna be the closest we're gonna really see. And then there's this camera, which, oh my, this is like the one camera that actually decides it wants to work now. Apparently, out of all the times it doesn't work. I think there was a couple times where I tried to use that camera and it just go down, down. It just goes down. I'm like, bro, work. Does the Lexington camera work now? Oh, let's find out. So the answer to that would be actually yes, but it still seems like there's something covering it, which I still don't know what that is. I don't know if hail like smacked it because it seems like that right there would be like where it impacted and then got all these like streaks. So I wonder if it got hit with hail and has been fixed since. Yeah, either way, I don't know what's going on with that camera. what is a camera? Let's just say because I know there's weather-wise, which you can you probably have to contact whoever does the head scans for weather-wise because uh because the Cyclone Port company that puts up the cameras, I don't even know if they still even do uh any cameras unless it's like a business. I don't know. I haven't heard too much of them when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm also looking at weather-wise, and there seems like a couple areas over in Illinois, which it is. They got a special estimate out there for, let's say, lands like in showers and beds. Thunderstorms will continue to shift east. Favorable funnel clouds with these showers and aquaric creations. These funnel clouds can briefly reach the ground. So yeah, they got a couple areas. Like we got one here, got maybe one here, one northwest of Woodstock, one west of Marengo, and one east. Northwest of Rochelle. We also have a severe dust warning up here too. We also got tornado pulse on that still as well. Which, if we do have anything, what is going on with that color table? We gotta be near east of Onondaga and potentially north of Jackson. But other than that, the only tornado threat, if we have anything left, is probably gonna be out of this section here. But other than that, it's still wind, and we no longer have a tornado warning in Ohio, so they end up canceling that out. I wonder who does the cameras for has cams, anyways. Well, I think I found the thing for. That's like interesting has cam over there, Linden, Tennessee. Yeah, I had to scroll all the way to the bottom. It looks like to contact WX Logic about a camera. Looks like info at wxlogic.com for email or something like that. Also, a couple of new severe notice warnings. 6 mile per hour winds. You got Bellefontaine, Finn Delay, Bowling Green, Toledo, and Ohio for 6 mile per hour winds. So they could do it, but they need to know that I have a camera for it. As I say, so it looks like you would have to have a camera for it. Looks like so. It looks like we have rotation on that over near Lexington still, in Ohio, but kind of broad if there's anything left. We also do have a severe dose warning over here in the Louisville area, where of course I sail at 6 mile per hour winds. So it might start seeing some storms potentially in the Lexington area, probably within the next hour or two. It can also have audio. I see. Oh yeah, I forgot because I don't know how many has cams have audio on them, but it would be pretty interesting to have audio on a camera. I'm seeing my like green screen. Like I need to fix that chroma key. There we go. That should work a little bit better than what I had initially. Oh, a little bit of rotation over this West Milltown. Is there a camera here? Oh yeah, this is a camera right there. I'm like, wait, do I yeah, I had a camera somewhere. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be the storm back over. Depending, I think that's pointing towards the east, so I think we have at least a view of this potentially. They could do it in 7 business days, so basically, it's basically a week. Expect a new camera below Lexington. 360 camera. Ooh. Right, sir. I've seen like one of Rain Hall's tweets like at least 15 times while refreshing Twitter. And it's like like the tweet's like, okay, just refresh as soon as I was saying something. But it's still there, like 2 posts down. I got another suggestion right on top of this. Looks like 12 pasta tag on it as well. And we are we're about to be far away from radar sites here. Although, I mean, got one radar here, one here, and then of course the one down here. But whew! But yeah, we're basically in kind of a radar hole in this area. Well, kind of in between radars, but also having a little bit of radar hole at the same time, I guess. All right. Whew. We got these two severe drawings with 12 pause tags on them. Couple wind reports already over here. Although, how long ago were these? 407, 405. Yeah, another two that's running over here in Pennsylvania too. That's mainly wind. That looks like. I'm kind of curious what we got over here though. Does look like we have rotation over near Luthersburg. And maybe over here near Penfield too. So a couple areas here that look like might be areas of rotation there over in Pennsylvania. So definitely gonna be something to watch for within the next probably half hour or so. Also, I just saw a post too. So Dylan Bederico, who is a meteorologist for Fox 4, he's trying to find a radar off the Mexican coast where Hurricane Eric is at, and there's no radars off the Pacific coast of southern Mexico. Looks like. The update of that looks like. I wonder if what we got in terms of winds too. Which we got some strong velocity. I didn't know I clicked that button. But we got some strong winds on this area too, it looks like. Although I do wonder how much of that is loft compared to actually on the ground. Because all that's showing like really strong winds there. So it's check back up on this. Still got an area still rotating near Luthersburg still too. Still a broad area there. Still, once again, two areas that are still rotating for the most part. Oh, wow. Looking at that, by the way, that is definitely some strong rotation on that. I'm surprised that it's not gone tornado warned yet. And that's also, if there's definitely some strong pocket of wind on that RFD. Looking at storm relative, it definitely, because on high res velocity it was showing like 100, but the high res storm relative is probably more accurate, where it's showing at least like 70 mile per hour winds on the backside. Definitely, I mean, probably like when it comes to the high res, that's definitely a loft, and then maybe some that's going to the ground, at least with like 60 mile per hour winds probably. Feels like we still have rotation on area over in Ohio too. Alright, now I have a tornado warning, which is gonna be over here in Michigan, which is gonna be this area right here. So we're back to having a tornado warning. That's gonna be east of Dansville. This is gonna be for Millville and Michigan. So if you're not here, make sure you're getting to your safe places. You're not in a tornado warning at this time. There's probably a CWA region issue going on here too, because that would be Grand Rapids. This is Detroit over here. So we'll see that get extended in a second here. I'm be back like real quick. Alright, I'm back. Alright, we got a new mesoscale discussion. And, wind and tornado probabilities are still there, it looks like. Severe threat may increase over the next 2 hours. Severe gusts are the main threat. Downstream, severe threat watch is possible. So basically, this portion of Kentucky could be included within a severe thunderstorm watch soon here. So that'll be coming soon. So they got rotation right in there. Seeing storms are almost making it. Seeing storms are almost to the Lexington Nicholas area. Yeah, it's. I mean, they're getting down to that point, which I mean, be these right here that are slowly starting to pop up down here, and we also got a couple of other showers and storms starting to pick up down here as well. Looks like. Also, looking at the latest scan, as you can kind of see from like the last couple scans where we had a big ol' RFD surge there, looking at the latest scans, doesn't seem to be as strong of velocities. It's still rotating though. It is a little bit more broader than it was earlier. I wouldn't be surprised though if it does get extended again with the a tornado warning there. I just realized too, we do have a what camera has the better view on it? They got that camera there. Let me close up this camera. Get this camera up. Alright, we have another tornado warning. That's going to be in Ohio now. See, going from, that's going to be for Mount Corey, Genera, Arlington, Mount Blanchard, got Crawford, Cary, Alveda, West Independence, and New Regal. Even on this camera too, you can kind of see, you can kind of see the shelf cloud on this camera too, just from the side. Oh yeah, here we go. That's a good, actually good view there of the shelf cloud. I got another severe thunderstorm warning. See for Marion, Upper Sandusky, Bucyrus, and Tiffin. I wonder what we got going on over here. And that is a severe thunderstorm watch right there. Yeah, they did issue a new severe thunderstorm watch. Hold on. Nothing is loaded yet. But I think they did. Yeah, we got a new cereal restaurant watch down here. It's going until 11 p.m. Central. Mainly wind and hail are going to be the main concerns for these down here. Also looks like they canceled out the tornado warning in Michigan, it looks like. So we now just have the tornado warning over in Ohio. For now, at least. Wouldn't be surprised though if we have, a case again where we have tornado warnings up there for anything embedded. There's a shell cloud right there. What about the Blanchester one? That's pretty far from a shelf cloud. About the one in Warren County, same thing. I think this one is, I mean, basically under a shelf cloud right here now. How far for Cleveland? I think can kind of see this. Kind of hard to see where we have that rotation at, but it'll be in there. It'll be basically in there somewhere. We don't. Once again, we do not have a great view on that. New severe thunderstorm warning for Fremont, which is somewhere. Let's see. Actually, I probably searched it up. Fremont, Ohio. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Which is kind of a precautionary type of severe thunderstorm warning since it's ahead of this one here. Just due to all the wind that this is going to be bringing. This is, a lot of this is about to exit out of, well, at least this half here. We're probably enter into Canada, and if it's still holding strength, gotta go re-enter over probably into New York and Pennsylvania. Because I mean, this thing's hasn't really slowed down too much, to be honest. Got another severe thunderstorm warning. This is also slowly closing on a Ohio Columbus area as well. And holy wind right here. And we might have a little bit of rotation right in there. But definitely a strong pocket of wind there. This is now up to 7 mile per hour winds on this severe thunderstorm warning now. So Might, because, I mean, there's some strong velocity here. If this was rotation, that'd be very broad, but that definitely looks like it is trying to, got another area there. It's trying to do kind of the same thing, potentially. We'll see what happens here. Hold on a second. All right. Also, that visibility over on one of the cameras. I don't know what camera. I think this is one more near day night. I think this one here. You can't see nothing. And it's super windy too. Like, literally can't see none. Even on that camera, too, we can't see none, too. What camera is, I think that's this camera here that shelf is on. Yeah. There's your shelf cloud, although it's not really seeing it as much since it's getting closer there. Wait, did I close out Aaron J. Jack stream, or is that? No, I saw it up. Check back up on the. I guess we'll check back up on the severe storms over here. Actually, got a couple of severe storms over here, western Kentucky too. Got golf ball size hail, not golf ball, ping pong size hail on 60 there, and 6 mile per hour winds there, and also there. Course size is on that one, but that's about to expire out. And still got a few storms popping up on this outflow boundary still, which these are probably gonna stall there for a while. Probably won't move for a long while too. Still got something trying to wrap up over here as well, over in Oklahoma, way west of Duncan and southwest of Central High, over there. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's gonna be for basically west side of Columbus, Ohio. We also got another severe thunderstorm warning over here now, with Torpasag on it, which is interesting since I've been kind of noticing that for a while, that it had to look like I had a bit of rotation out earlier, but Still not super organized as of yet, so we'll see what happens with the next, I guess, hour or so. Depending on what that ends up doing. Been starting to pick up. Torrent warning's also probably gonna be going for a while unless they do end up canceling that out. But wind is definitely gonna start to pick up within the next few half hour to an hour or so, probably, with at least this line here. There's got a land spout report right here, or is that no water spout? Because that's over the water. 3:45 p.m. Water spout reported north of Huron, Ohio. Looks like they condensed that tornado warning. It looks like. Refresh the storm reports page. All right, we got now up to 202 wind reports. Good majority of those are popping up over in Indiana. Got another street just running over here. over near Twinsburg. 60 mile per hour winds and penny size hail. Yeah, quarter size and 6 mile per hour winds there. Still a tornado possibility. I got that one there. A little bit of rotation left, still there, and near west of Columbiana. That's go outside and listen to. Yeah, man, listen to the stream anywhere. I gotta say, I mean, listen to airplane, listen to it on the bus, listen to it like on a fire truck. I don't know. Alright, there. See, I keep seeing the Tornado Watch getting updated on WeatherWise, and more of that Tornado Watch was just canceled out. So I got this portion of the Tornado Watch is still going for another almost half hour. Got another sphere dose running all the way over here in Pennsylvania with Tornado Pulse tag on it. Which, if we do have rotation, it's probably going to be somewhere north of Sweden. Outside. So I don't know, also I was gonna say too, because I don't know if we have any cameras that are in front of this. I wonder, no, hold on, I might have to find a Ohio DOT camera. I just saw a tweet from Fairbanks. Apparently, there is a severe storm all the way up in Alaska. Quarter-size hail and also 60 mile per hour winds too. And it's all going that way. Alright, they issued another tornado warning, it looks like. So, they're still continuing that tornado warning. Probably, once again, a precautionary thing since we don't have the greatest coverage out here. It's going to be for Upper Sandusky, Bloomfield, Tiffin. If we zoom in a little bit, we got Seal, Broken Sword, New Washington, Reedtown, Flat Rock, New Regal. Any of those areas are now included within the new tornado warning that just got issued. So if you make sure, once again, if you're in any tornado warnings, make sure you are going to your safe place. Whether it be the lowest probability home or secure probability home, away from windows. What else we got in terms of cameras down here? I know we got a couple storms down here. What about this camera? We got, oh wow, look at that. This is near Russellville, Kentucky. Got like a little bit of a shelf on this. What about Bowling Green? Not much there. Morgantown, you can tell it rained here. That's for sure. What about, you got WX or not? You can see actually a cloud tops actually with cumulonimbus clouds. Look at that. Got one there, going all the way out that way. This is Stewart County, Tennessee, I think, or in Tennessee. Wind slowing down a bit. Yeah, I mean, we are coming to the point where when at least some of these segments of the storms here are going to start to slow down a little bit, but I mean, it's still going to be gusty for a while at least for some of these parts going into Ohio, but it should at least slow down probably within the next hour or two. So we also have the wind risk actually extends out all the way towards here. So even if these are still, I mean, the tornado threat is basically almost pretty much done. Which I mean, we're still gonna see maybe a couple of spin ups out of this section here, but looks like the tornado threat is definitely dying down too. Wind threat is once again still gonna be going for a little while at least. I got another speeder this morning, 12 pops tag, and also 7 mile per hour winds as well. Did not want to click on that. All right. So yeah, I was about to say it took off the Toro Pulse tag, but no, they still have it on there. Although not seeing as much rotation on that, if there's anything left on that. There is still a Toro Pulse tag on this as well, still though. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation on that as well. This one over here in Pennsylvania, which covers Harrison, Westfield, Clymer, Brookfield, and Knoxville in Pennsylvania. Alright, they issued another tornado warning over here, looks like. That's going to be split between Ohio and also Pennsylvania as well. So on the Ohio side, we got Lee, Tona, Columbiana, Milton, East Palestine, Unity, Negley, Archor. And then on the Pennsylvania side, we got Rowtown, Hamilton, Darlington, New Galley, Union Valley, and also near Mount Ayr as well. Alright, so both these tornado warnings are going for a half hour, basically. I do want to take a look at the Hurricane Eric real quick. Hurricane Hunter aircraft reports Eric is a major hurricane expected to bring potentially destructive winds and life-threatening flash flood to portions of southern Mexico late tonight and Thursday. So Hurricane Eric is now officially a major hurricane as of 6 o'clock, so 46 minutes ago. So first hurricane, major hurricane of the season. Any updates on Washington, Kentucky? Well, I mean, the Storm Prediction Center did mention a watch earlier for this portion of Kentucky, but they haven't issued that yet. Other than that, still got the tornado watch in this portion of Kentucky still, which is set to expire out within about, well, at 8 p.m. Central. So yeah, that's basically the only watch going on right now. Other than a bunch of other storms here that is extended. It's basically extended, like extending all the way down here. Wouldn't be surprised though. Actually, let me go back a little bit on the radar here. Hold on. Yeah, it's all going northeast. So it probably once again still. Actually, not even once again, but at least within the next hour, potentially this will start covering the other half here of Kentucky, as these are moving northeast. Oh wait, never mind. They issued a severe thunderstorm watch. Okay, that took a while for that to pop up. We'll take a quick look at that. So this goes until 1 in the morning Eastern, so that's like 12. It's 12 in the morning Central. I mean, there's a low tornado. There's a tornado threat, but it's pretty low. Other than that, mainly wind and hail, but mainly wind for the most part. I accidentally closed out Twitter. I am kind of curious with Hurricane Eric what the latest update is at. I know it's now a major hurricane, which is Category 3. Minimum pressure 953 millibars, max sustained 120 miles per hour. Moving northwest at 9, so it hasn't really picked up too much in moving speed, but it has picked up in terms of wind speed and then also dropped in pressure for the most part. Might be a little bit rotation near Middleton. I mean, it weakened a little bit, but looks like it's trying to re-intensify in that rotation. That'll be something to watch for to see if that does end up doing anything at all. Which right now it's not doing too much in terms of the case of it producing a tornado, but mainly just rotation on that. Let me close out couple of these cyclone ports real quick. We are up to 31 severe thunderstorm warnings, by the way. That's a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. And we have, I mean, it's all one severe thunderstorm watch, but it shows it 8 separate ones. Oh, there we go. The rest of the severe thunderstorm watch is loaded in. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now the watch is there. And this camera still looks like that, of course. I still wonder what happened with this camera, though. Clouds rolling in. I was gonna say, because you got a lot of cloud cover would have come from these here. Wonder what the echo tops looks like for these. We'll see how far back behind scans are. 6:44 p.m. I mean, they're relatively tall, even about like, so 6:44, so like almost 10 minutes ago, basically. Alright, they issued another tornado warning. That's gonna be all the way up here, along the coast here of Lake Erie. That's Let me zoom in a little bit. So that's gonna be for Oak Harbor, Rocky Ridge, Lacarne, Locust Point, Sand Beach, Howard Farms Beach, Dota, Curtis, Williston, Booth, Bono, Lake Mont Landing. And this is east of Toledo and north of Fremont. Because if we have a tornado that ends up being on the ground, it's immediately got to become a water spout as it's heading northeast. That's also gonna be that's a third tornado warning in Ohio now because of this one over here, and they're all three of them are going for the same amount of time too, 21 minutes. Give me a new Discord link. Yeah, let me get that real quick. Hold on. Cause I don't know. I don't know if the I was gonna say because like I imagine I don't know if the other link expired out on my link tree or not, but give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna send this in a chat here. Not it. All right, there we go. That's the link right there. And I'll pin up. I'll probably pin that in a second. Probably after the tornado warnings are done. I have a severe storm in Canada now as well, just east of Detroit. And thinking about Canada severe derecho warnings and even tornado warnings is they go for a while. Wonder if we got. I don't know if we have a tornado warning on any of these. I don't. Well, more specifically, a severe tornado warning with tornado positive on these because I know there's a low tornado risk out here, but looks like still mostly wind and hail out of these so far. Still got rotation on this. Pretty broad still as well. I know it was a little bit tighter earlier, but it's kind of broadened out again for the most part. Did I see? I was gonna say, yeah, I did see you join the Discord, yeah. Oh no, you sent a picture, that's why. Okay. Yeah, look at that, yeah, that's a cool shot right there. I wonder if we got a Mezzo on this over here. It could be another water spout over that way. Alright, no longer have a, well, let me saw this severe dose warning here, but other than that, we're about to have almost no severe dose warnings for now in Michigan. I saw a tweet from National Service Twin Cities, but then it went away. National Service Twin Cities Bureau. Our office officially resuming normal operations, which includes normal NOAA weather radio operations after our multi-day AWIPS software upgrade. Uh, National Service Boulder, Duluth, and La Crosse were helping out with the basically their products, basically, which would be their severe dust warnings and tornado warnings. And then forecast products. Basically what they do in that area, basically. Alright, still got 13 minutes on all the tornado warnings still, which basically 7:15 Eastern. That these are gonna be going till. There's also a flash flood warning now over in Illinois as well, alongside the flash flood advisory and flood watch. Which that flash flood warning is radar and gauge indicated, which that flash flood warning is covering Lamont, Darien, all the way up to Burfield, Stickney, Lyons, Summit, Bedford Park, Burbank, Payless Hills, Payless Heights, Oak Lawn. Getting dark outside. I was gonna say, I wonder what the we haven't checked down here in a bit. It's almost. I will also say it's. I mean, almost 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central now. But let me check the satellite too, because I wonder how tall those cloud tops go. Let's see here. Yeah, those cloud tops, even from satellite, let's go over to that. This is where we have those cluster storms firing up, and yeah, you can see the shadows coming off the tops of those too. All right, let's go back up here real quick, and there's a couple tornado warnings here. Well, this one has been canceled, but this one did get condensed. We do have a severe dark storm warning now over in the Detroit area now for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Also, another little interesting thing too, because we go up a little bit if I can choose the right area here. Which go back over satellite. You can see the cirrus stack on some of these cloud tops here too. All right, no longer have a tornado warning here since the area that was rotating has moved offshore, and potentially could become a water spout. But for water spouts, they issue special marine warnings. And looking from this radar, it does look like this line of storms is starting to fall apart a little bit, or starting to weaken at least a bit. Although this north side here is still holding strong, however. Although even looking at the mosaic radar on COD satellite, switch back to that again, which it goes all the way down up here, all the way down here. It's quite a long MCS. Wouldn't be considered a derecho, unless we start getting wind reports like boom, bam, bam, bam. But this case, I with the winds already starting to die down with this, I don't think we're at least gotta have an MCS type of situation here, or a squall line situation that'll bring at least gusty winds for the most part. Because typically squall lines and MCSs, the ratios, they're mainly winds, wind events. Although you can get tornadoes with squall line events and MCSs, especially sometimes the ratios too. Alright, so got 7 minutes on both tornado warnings. Still gonna be going till 7:15 on both of those. Haven't seen an extension on this one here. Uh, Seems to be just mainly wind out of this here. And this one here will check back up in that. Rotation is pretty much gone on that at this point, so still just damaging wind. So the next Outlook update won't be till 1 in the morning too. Yeah, it won't be till 1 in the morning. Or 01Z, that's 00 3 zeros and 19. Because that would be Zulu time or universal time, basically. And we got 50 minutes on this tornado watch in Kentucky. sent another pic. And look at it. Yeah, that is that's another. It looks like must have like an end of like a broom or something like that. All right, no longer have a tornado warning on this here. These do have tornado pause tags on them still, but I think that tornado threat is still. I mean, still at this point not completely zero, but pretty low. Also, I was gonna say too, there is a channel for specifically weather photos too, which is the checks. Yes, checks mix channel. Yeah, text channel if I can speak English. There is a weather photo channel called Weather Photos. So if you want to send those photos in there too. I think we got another street race running, by the way, in Oklahoma. Yeah, we do. Because this has been kind of stalled out here. No longer looks like it has a, other than this one here, that's expire out in the next 3 minutes. Course ice hail and 6 mile per hour winds. And same for this one here. Still mainly wind and hail threat out of those. Not really expecting too much of a tornado threat, to be honest. And then we got a couple of severe dust warnings all the way down here in Tennessee, all the way through here. A lot of this seems, I mean, it's slowly moving into Lexington still. I'll just put the text channel in the chat there in Discord. So at least you're aware, you know, where that's kind of at. So all right, so let's see here. If we got anything new? Also looks like we have a new severe thunderstorm watch now as well, which extends into West Virginia and also the rest of Ohio into Western Pennsylvania, which they still have a couple possible tornadoes possible, isolated hail up to core size, and scare gusts up to 7 mile per hour winds. And that's gonna be once again. That's going until 3 in the morning Eastern. That's 2 in the morning Central. I got a big old sphere just ring over in Bowling Green. Do we have a bit of a shelf cloud down here? It looks like. Let me put the camera there. And we'll get another one over in Gold City. And then I don't know. We'll get one over here, I guess. And there's a new severe thunderstorm that just popped up literally right there. That's also gonna be for 6 mile per hour winds as well. Are no longer have a tornado warning, so we are tornado warning list for now. We go. There's always a chance that, and obviously, a new tornado warning could be issued, but it does seem like, I mean, it's gonna be just a slower progression of anything that could be tornadic. But the tornado threat, I mean, once again, it's not completely zero, but it is pretty low. Meteorologist. No storms. Don't worry about the storms. The winds, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, it sounds. As I say, it sounds about right. Winds is the wind is basically, yeah, basically gonna be the main concern for any severe weather, if anything. I mean, apparently we're back up to having a tornado warning now. It's in Tennessee, and that's gonna be near Chestnut Grove. We got, if you zoom in a little bit, we got Spring Creek, we got Beardstown, Deep Priest Bend, Pineview, Blue Sky, and Lobaville in Tennessee. So we are back to having a tornado warning now. Once again, if you're in a tornado warning, make sure you are going to your lowest power bill in your home, most of your power bill in your home, as you're now in a tornado warning. Rotation. Oh, I was about to talk about the rotation, but then that happened. But yeah, rotation is gonna be between Cherokee Heights and Spring Creek. We have a camera here near Pleasantville that we can pull up. We can put it like down there. One second. Alright. Having mashed potatoes and macaroni for dinner. That is quite the combination. Do we have a... I forgot. I think there might be a has cam in this area. Yeah, near Linden. Oh, let me get that up. There we go. Oh, let me fix that. This is the Linden has cam right here. I'm trying to figure out my camera situation here. Alright. I got a bit of a shelf cloud on one of the cameras over somewhere. What camera? I forgot what camera that is. Oh, Robertson County. Yeah, there's a bit of shelf cloud on that camera here. Rotation's still right in there. Still got 37 minutes on it. The rest of the tornado watch is still left, apparently. And we got this camera over here in Pleasantville that'll keep up as well. Although that's probably not pointing in the direction we're looking at right now, where we have the tornado warning. Oh, they moved the camera. I'm gonna pack up my chair real quick. Alright. It's still, once again, quite an impressive shelf cloud over near Robertson County. And a bit of lightning, too. We got 2 more tornado warnings and another tornado warning in Ohio. And that's going to be for Heartland, Clarksville, LaGrange, Grafton, Oberlin, Florence, Elmira, Amherst, Lorraine, and Avon Lake in Ohio. Have the Kentucky storms moved? I'll check that in a second here. So where the area that would be rotating would be near Clark's. People is located near Wakeman, 8 miles east of Norwalk. So yeah, right near Wakeman, right in here, where that area rotation would be at. All right, let's take a quick look at the storms over here. Yeah, they're moving. That's for sure. Yeah, a couple of showers and storms right here. If there was storms right here, might be some heavy showers, but definitely got some storms here. Yeah, these are slowly but surely moving their way down to Lexington. Go back to the tornado warning over here in Tennessee. So it looks like we got a bit of rotation still, just northwest of Linden. Take a quick look at that camera over in Linden as well. I mean, you can see the structure of the storm too, and lightning. What if we got any hat? Hold on, let me check. I don't think there's any has cams in Ohio or in the area where we have that tornado warning. And like near Cleveland, if I can speak English. There's also a camera over in Centerville that can see this too, I think. Unless it's a completely different storm, which might be. Which let me grab that camera real quick. So there's that camera over in Centerville. I'll link both those cameras on Hascams in the chat there. So if anybody wants to look at that for like a little bit closer than what's on my stream. This, if we do have an extension as for now, warning, it'd be eventually including the Cleveland area as well. Still don't have a great view on the area that's rotating over near Wakeman, but once again, the area that is rotating would be right in there. I wonder what we got on base velocity, because sometimes base velocity can show a little bit more than the high res. Which, even in on the base velocities, it doesn't seem like there is super strong rotation either. I mean, there's a little bit there, which would be right in there, but even then, not really much there left. That camera over in, I think, near east of Clarksville, I think, moved. Yeah. Look at all that. Send a new photos channel. All right. Let me check that out. Yeah, cloud cover is it's moving in. So I wonder, hold on, I want to check something too. Cause let me go over here. Show this time to live. Let me get that up real quick. Hold on. Let me get the photo. Alright. That should alright. Give me a couple seconds here. Alright. And then get that up. Image 1, image 2, image 3. Alright, let me switch over to weather news here. So, here's one of the photos. You can see the clouds going all the way up there and all the way down here. Same thing with this one. This is the one I was talking about that looked like a kind of like a broom. And then here's like the top of the clouds on this one. This one was probably the most clear one I've seen so far today, other than a couple other ones. But yeah, you can see the shadows coming right off the top of the cloud tops. Actually, hold on. Let me reopen that real quick. Give a better view here. So now I zoom in that much. Jesus. Oh, let me. There we go. That's a little bit better. But yeah, you can see 1, 2. Really tells it. Once again, really tells you how tall these are. Which also one of the reasons why I want to go over to Echo Top, see if that's updated or not. It is about a few minutes behind. It's about. Hold on. About 11 minutes behind right now on the Echo Tops. Oh, wait, no, it just updated. But still 6 minutes back. So here's what the Echo Tops look like on these as of 6 minutes ago. Got a couple here that are like almost 50,000 feet in the air, basically. And I got a couple of these which are almost 40-ish, 35,000, well, 35,000 to be specific, I guess. Not really 40,000. Oh, I mean, it'll get there eventually if those grow up more into the atmosphere. But right now they're not super tall. Alright, go back over here to the tornado warning in Ohio real quick. Still got 24 minutes on that. Still have a bit of a rotation still, just east of Wakeman still. This is now a clear image of that rotation compared to what we had earlier. Alright, so we have another tornado warning, which is going to be for Loboville, Whitfield, Centerville, Buffalo, Pleasantville as well, Linden, and Gordonsburg in Tennessee. They have 2 tornado warnings ongoing in Tennessee, but one is the one that's probably going to either be led to expire out or be canceled out soon here, as is moving towards east. We have a couple cameras here. We got the one over here in Pleasantville, and then we got the other one over here in Centerville. There's another shot right there of the cloud tops on this as well. We'll bring that over here. And I think the one at the bottom, I think, is the one in Linden. Let me switch over to the... Do I have the one for Centerville? Oh, no, wait, that's the one in Centerville that I have up on that camera. Not the Linden one. I got another severe thunderstorm warning. It's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Got to be going towards the Nashville area. Also, I just had to fully log in to my thing. Oh, looks like I see that you uploaded video to Party Cheese. Which I'll show that as well. So here's a video. You got clear skies, and then you got your big old storm out that way. I feel like I'm like speeding through things for some reason. I got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings over here. This is still slowly making its way towards Lexington still. Not gonna be able to see anything on this camera, I already know that. But other than that, most of the severe thunderstorm warnings, I mean, you got a special weather statement now, so this is starting to kind of fall apart as we're going to eastern Ohio now, although this northern side is still holding strong still. Other than that, right now, mainly damaging winds and maybe some wind and maybe some hail. And then, of course, the tornado warning that's going on over here in Tennessee. I think let me check on that camera back in Linden real quick. They're saying the winds could knock roofs off houses. I mean, if it gets that windy, I mean, technically could. I mean, I can imagine mobile homes probably would be the main concern for that kind of thing. Alright, we're at... Holy, that's the last severe warnings that are about to expire out, the next couple minutes here. They extended... I think they extended severe thunderstorm watch down to here, too. Yeah. And that camera just went down, so I'm just gonna close it out. Switching back that camera looks like. So, looks like we're gonna be taking a look at that, Centerville camera soon here. Alright, let me take a look at velocities here, and yeah, still got a bit, I mean, definitely got at least an area here that's still rotating. Definitely at least a strong rotation as well. So I would not be surprised if that maybe ends up producing a tornado at some point. We'll have to watch and see. It's also still got the tornado warning going on over here in Ohio too, which that rotation is gonna be north of Oberlin still. Other than that, it's still gonna be mainly winds for the most part. And there's also the new severe tornado warning up here too for semi-power winds and tornado possible tag on that too. I was gonna say, I know, where is he at? SBC Centerville 4563 2.0. I know he is in this area somewhere. I'm surprised he hasn't joined chat yet. Out of nowhere. I just switch over. Let me decrease the size of this real quick here. And let's think. I mean, they have a switch around the camera in Pleasantville, but both cameras there are not pointing towards where we have that at. And also, we have a shove cloud on one camera. Oh yeah, Gold City. There we go. Yeah, there's a shove cloud and a Gold City camera. Rain's coming in. Yeah, I got some rain right there. That's probably what's gonna come on in there eventually. Probably within the next, I would say, 15 minutes, maybe. I just did a flip of my mouse again. We also got another area that's rotating up here, looks like, potentially. So we may have a water spout up there. What if actually this camera might be, yeah, it's covered in rain. I was about to say, I wonder if there's a shelf cloud on this one here. That might be a little bit. Yeah, I can kind of see it back there. You could barely just see it, but it's back there. What about Nashville? If the camera loads. Yeah, a little bit on Nashville's camera too. Well, University of Tennessee, Nashville, to be specific. And this camera just went down. We got a couple cameras here. Still a bit of rotation over near west of Pleasantville. Starting to hear some thunder too. So I wonder if we got any lightning. Yeah, there's a couple areas that we have lightning starting to be picked up as of the last 5 minutes too. They did condense that tornado warning in Ohio. We'll do more pictures slash videos in a bit. I was gonna say you might get depending how frequent that lightning and thunder is, you might be able to get some thunder and lightning videos and photos potentially. Holy, that I know I know I keep pointing this out, but that is a lot of severe dust warnings that are gonna expire out with the next 7 minutes here, or just a lot of severe dust warnings that are about to expire out soon here in general. We actually have a severe dust warning out here in Pennsylvania, tornado pause tag on it as well, with 7 mile per hour winds possible on it. There is a good chance, I will say though, there is a lot of activity here is probably gonna die down by about probably 9 o'clock, I would say. I wonder what power outage US looks like. All right, so here's power outage US. We got quite a lot in Indiana actually. We got 12,000 in Illinois. We got Morgan County, Edgar County, Coles, Clark, Crawford, Lawrence, Wayne, and then in Michigan, we actually got a Mackinac County all the way up there with quite a few power outages out there. Not as many power outages as I would expect in Michigan, although we didn't have a lot of wind, too big of winter up there, other than a few areas near Detroit. Near Detroit, I'm kind of surprised these areas here, for the most part. I mean, there's quite a few power outages in some of these counties here, but still. Indiana, you can see basically the entire central portion of Indiana. A lot of power outages, especially in Owen County and Marion County, Union County, Wayne, Henry, Madison, Randolph, Jay, Brown, Bartholomew County. That's quite the mouthful of a name, but it is a county name there. And then in Ohio, we got over here in Dark County, almost like 6,000 without power. And Work County, where we had that power flash from earlier, almost 4,000 without power there. All right, we have a new day 1 outlook. We'll take a look at that in a second. What is that? That's an 8-mile-per-hour wind report out of the airport in Lorain County. So I wonder if that might have came from RFD, because I know RFD can sometimes have some strong winds on one side. That might have came from RFD from rotation. We also have another couple other speed darts warnings ongoing out over here. Mainly all 60-mile-per-hour winds for the most part, and including these ones here. We are starting to see, I mean, even then, still seeing quite the slowdown in some of these warnings here when it comes to the wind threat. Still a little bit of rotation still west of Pleasant. Well, right over Pleasantville, actually. The main area, because the camera is outside of that. This is what it looks like on a Pleasantville camera. You can see where that lowering is right in there. I'm gonna go take more pics and vids. Alright. Be safe with that. Oh, wait. The outlook's actually fully out, I think. Yeah, it's fully out. Yeah. But is it fully updated on here? Let's find out. It is. Not... Actually, no, it's not yet. Alright, so we got still a little bit to wait on Radar Omega, but I'll pull it up on the thing here. Let me get that up. So, let me... Wind risk is not updated yet, though. Hey guys, have you heard of a banana risk? I haven't until now. But no, here is the new outlook for the day 1 outlook. And it's basically a big old slight risk. They have a 2% going from Oklahoma and northern Texas all the way up to where we're looking at in Ohio and even into Kentucky. So, I mean, once again, tornado threat is not completely zero, but definitely low. There's your wind threat, which honestly we're probably going to see more of a wind threat. Hail threat's definitely going to be more down here compared to up here, other than maybe the storms up here that have potential for penny-sized hail, but anything significant when it comes to hail is got to be down here. But wind, tornado, and hail is also going to be on the table for the rest of this evening. Yeah, for the most part, we're going to be seeing quite the slowdown in severe weather for the most part, eventually. I've still got the tornado warning still going for another minute here in Tennessee. We'll see if that gets an extension at tornado warning, because, I mean, we still have rotation on this still here. And also just looking at the camera, too. Sent another vid. Alright, I'll take a look at it in a second. Hey, I say, you can kind of hear the wind on the microphone, too. Alright, they issued a severe thunderstorm warning, it looks like, with tornado pause tag on it. Also, just saw a post from Matthew Capucci, and he made a pretzel. He made a pretzel. Are you kidding me? Alright, we no longer have a tornado warning by the way over in Ohio. We do have an update to the severe thunderstorm warning though. We have a 80-mile-per-hour wind warning now for this severe thunderstorm warning going into the Cleveland area. And I don't think we have a tornado watch at this point either. Yeah, we don't have a tornado watch either at this point. So at this point, we just have severe thunderstorm warnings and the severe thunderstorm watch as well. quite windy going into Cleveland, so wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some more power outages in that area. Let me full screen my Radar Omega real quick. Actually, yeah. Either way, if I don't full screen it, if I do, this thing like. Hey man, I've been trying to get on your stream for the past 15 minutes, but my TV does not want to work with me right now. But thankfully, it's now wanting to work with me. But under 20 warning. Well, I was gonna say the tornado warning expired out, by the way. Although wouldn't rule out a new tornado warning getting issued for it, but yeah, the tornado warning literally expired out as soon as you got into stream as well. Although we still have quite the structure on this though, so there's that over near Pleasantville. What about Centerville? I'm not sure what direction that's pointing in, but it's definitely not near. That's not point. That's definitely not pointing towards this. Yeah, that is one thing I will say about TVs is like, especially YouTube on TV or TV, YouTube TV. I don't know what they call it, but that seems to be a thing when it comes to YouTube TV. Is it takes like 9 years to load properly, and even TVs just not wanting to work with the new videos 12 seconds long. Let me just get that real quick here. Alright, so here is another video here. Let's see the cloud tops right there, and then that's, you can see also the cloud top of the other cumulonimbus as well. Because that's all the way up there. Even the tonight, well, it's also turning dark too, so that might be the actual sky there too, besides the clouds. Oh wait, I thought that was I thought one of my tabs broke, but now it's just a blank screen on that tab from downloading the video. We have a severe dust running all the way back up towards northeast towards well, near Hopkinsville. We also got the camera near University, Tennessee, Nashville, and yeah, that's a spooky sky right there. And that was lightning right there too. Also another interesting thing, I think we might have a outflow boundary right there that just shot out of this. Bro, my playback on YouTube is not working. Your stream right now is currently loading, and a lightning strike just happened across the street. Man, it seems like there's quite a few things that are deciding to do multiple things at once. And like, yeah, lightning on one thing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the lightning will help the playback on the YouTube work properly. I don't know. You know what I always find funny? So the ads will work properly on YouTube, but not the actual video. This is still rotating. Let me go back in scans real quick here. Yeah, this thing's gonna be rotating for a while. Wouldn't be surprised if we have something trying to produce literally right in front of us on this camera. Although it might be hidden in the rain over there, potentially. Or at least near there. I don't wonder if, well, actually, it probably won't be for another hour till the next update for Hurricane Eric, but Hurricane Eric is now a major hurricane. Well, has been a major hurricane for a while at this point. First major hurricane of the year, but for the Pacific. I can imagine, though, we aren't probably going to be seeing much in terms of hurricanes in the Atlantic, probably till at least next month or August. So right now, it's been pretty quiet so far. And we still have the 80-mile-per-hour wind, severe torrential warning all the way up here, which is still going towards the Cleveland area. Would not be surprised if we have some wind damage reports coming out of there soon here. After that blows through. It's raining right now. It's starting to pour buckets. I was gonna say it's been raining. It's been pretty. I can't speak. Been raining pretty good over here too in Illinois, which we needed, especially Northern Illinois. We really need that rain. Let's try to produce here in Hickman County. Probably not live long because documentation from the 1800s to now we've had 9 tornadoes. I was gonna say, just looking at the environment in general on the mesoanalysis, I mean, it's still unstable, with the atmosphere, and there's a bit of wind shear at the 50 millibar surface, wind shear at the surface at 850, and a little bit, I mean, just a little bit off from the 500 millibar level. What about bulk shear? I mean, bulk shear, which is vertical wind shear, is a little bit up there too. Yeah, even the just looking at the environment, I mean, if it does even try to, it'd probably be pretty weak, if anything. How many Centerville cameras do you have on there? Well, I mean, I got the one over here, which is Centerville camera, and then I have the one over here, which is the Pleasantville camera. And then I forgot what camera this one is. I think it's the Sumner County. Nope, not that. I don't remember what count. I don't remember what. Oh, whoa, that's a shelf cloud right there over near Bowling Green. Oh wait, that's a Gold City camera that I had up on the top there. But there's one over here near Scottsville, Kentucky. I'll put that. I'll put the Pleasantville and Centerville cameras up there, and then I'll put the Scottsville one there. There we go. That should be good. Hopefully. Yeah, there is, but I will say though, how many Centerville cameras do you have? I actually do have a has cam up that is in Centerville too. So I have two Centerville cameras up at the same time right now. Gotta scan this, guys. Gotta scan it. I don't know what the I don't know. Well, the environment here in Hickman itself. Well, the environment in Hickman County itself is hills. I live on the tallest hill around. If Toro tries to do it, be circling, maybe do it figure yes, figure eights. It's figure skating tornado. You know what? We need to make a shirt on that. Figure skating tornadoes. Holy, that's a lot of things I just heard from Weatherwise. Jesus. It sounded like someone aggressively playing the piano. Also, that the velocities are starting to tighten up a little bit more again here, over near northeast of Pleasantville. What camera has the shelf cloud on it? Because one of several cameras might the one that has the shelf cloud on it is the one in Kentucky, over near Scottsville. Although you could still get a good view, some probably maybe maybe a little bit something on this camera here. Yeah, this is the Kentucky one down here. Which I saw a bit of lightning on this one over here in Kentucky. Come on, show some lightning. I want to see something cool. Alright, also I just saw the new photo as well, by the way. Party cheese as well. I'll pull that up in a second as well. Hold on. Where is my thing? Okay, there we go. I feel like I need a thing that'll like show images immediately so I can like look at them and I have to like that. Downloads them and then like shows them on like some random screen. I don't know. But here's another photo right here. Clouds. Bro, I know the second I say National Service, I don't hear anything for a tornado warning, and when I put my phone against my ear, it's gotta play the signature tornado alert sound and it loud. Yeah, that sounds about right. It could be like, yeah, the probably got issue something like 2 seconds later. Brrr. Also looks like I got some storms just on the north side here, over in Lexington too. Did we have a tornado ground on this air one over here? Hold on. I haven't looked at CC in a while. Yeah, we had a tornado briefly on this one here. It looks like we might have still have one underground still now with the near Mount Vernon. And what I mean, very low, like the signature tornado alert sound whenever it gets issued on your phone, like times 5,000. That's how a lot I have it set because I could do that for some reason. That sounds about right. I mean, I guess that's I mean, if you're sleeping at night, I guess that's one way to get yourself up. I guess, hey. I saw that like kind of a lowering right there with the wall cloud in over near Pleasantville. I think that might be. There's self rotation just now west of Buffalo. So once again, if we have a tornado on the ground here, this is gonna be going towards Whithamtown and Westmoreland in Tennessee. Unwarned tornado on the ground here. I remember a time one of my ex-girlfriends who I'm still friends with left my house one day, and I have weather radio collection like I have 10 in, or maybe 30, I don't know. I was gonna say she's probably like, what the hell? Been outside for a bit now. The clouds are getting darker and more scary looking. I said I can imagine, especially with having both this area here and then also northern side here, and this just went actually severe thunderstorm warning over here in Lexington actually, and also tornado pause tag on it too. Which there looks like there is a little bit of rotation over right over Lexington. And not only did she get a rude awakening from my phone blaring at max volume with tornado alert sound going 5,000 times louder than it should, she also heard a 30 whatever radius going off. Man. The severe thunderstorm also, by the way, is down to 70 mile per hour winds, and this one is also 70 mile per hour winds as well. What if do we have a water spout off the coast here? We might. Wait, rotate. This has a bit of it looks like it has a bit of rotation on it. Yeah. Yeah, there is a bit of rotation just near Lexington there. For lightning. Nothing. I mean, it's nothing super concerning right now. When it comes to that rotation, none on the ground. There's a chance that just weakens out, if anything. Yeah, that's just gonna be way north. That's gonna be way north of you. That's going northeast of Nicholasville, and also north of Winchester as well. Bro, lightning spam across the street is happening again. I really hate that, but yeah, she never slept in my house after that. Oh, I can imagine. I can't imagine why. Also, the lightning spam again, bro. Why make you? I think you want to make. You think you want to check after a storm again to see if someone left pennies there. Oh, we have a tornado warning somewhere. That's gonna be over in Ohio. Back up my chair. It's gonna be for Cuyahoga Falls. That's Stow, Twinsburg, Aurora, Troy Township, Mantua, Freedom, Windham, Garrettsville, and Middlefield in Ohio. So we are back to having a tornado warning. Uh, so yeah, I have a suggestion how you say this in chat, but I for confirmed tornado PDS, but confirmed you do the same outline as tornado warning. To have confirmed on it. You know how you do with radar indicated tornadoes, you just have confirmed on it. Yeah. I said I probably could actually, because I probably should actually make a graphic for radar between radar indicated and then also confirmed, so that way it kind of differentiates the difference between a confirmed tornado and then also radar indicated. I'll probably have that ready for next stream. Once I do end up making that, because that would actually be a good idea. Rotation would be just north of Stow, I think. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, it'd be north of Stow in Ohio. And we still got some strong winds on this side here, which could go all the way into even Pennsylvania, too. We got a couple severe dark warnings out here in Pennsylvania, which this originally had a tornado pause tag on it, but now it's just mainly wind again, rather than a tornado threat. Still keeping my eye on the area over near Pleasantville and also Centerville, which I think they just issued another severe dark warning as well on top of that. Yeah, they did. Tornado possible tag on it and also 60-mile-per-hour winds. Still got area rotating now northeast of Hornertown, going towards Watson and Buffalo and Swan Bluff. Check back up on the area near Lexington. And the rotation near Lexington, I mean, there's a little bit of rotation still left in there, but it does look like it's broadened out a little bit. Continue to say whether aware if you're any of that, and anywhere near that area in Lexington, including all the way up to Hutchinson, Sidville, Austerlitz. We have another tornado right now that's gonna be in Kentucky now. That is gonna be outside the severe thunderstorm watch, and that's gonna be over near Drakesboro. That includes Beachmont, Ennis, Paradise as well, including and that tornado warning as well. Let me check velocities. They're actually pretty tight, actually. Could be a tornado on the ground over near Drakesboro. Alright, let me go. Has the CC updated yet? It has not. But we could have a tornado on the ground. If on the next scan, that's if we still have a little signature there. Yeah. Okay, late scan came in on CC, and yeah, it doesn't seem like we had a tornado on the ground there, but we could have had one either way. But the either way, still a tight area rotation there. Luckily, it's going northeast, so no worries. Yeah, that at least that the area that's rotating over near Lexington is going towards the northeast, away from at least a major area that's population area. Although it's still gonna be in areas where it's still populated, of course. But hopefully, I mean, this should weaken out once it, I mean, joins with all this here. Although it still could have an embedded area rotation. We actually do have a camera up over near Morgantown too. Bro. My ex girlfriend, though she did take one of my weather radios to go home with her because her phone is always on silent. She needs to wake up whenever it's tornado warning because her parents do. Bro said check across the street if there's any pennies. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's a lightning rod across the street. I keep forgetting about that. I don't know why I keep forgetting about that. I think it's the rotating storm besides Nicholasville. If that is rotation, I don't know. We're kind of far from radar. Where's Louisville? Okay, here it is, Louisville. I don't know, from both radars, it doesn't seem clear enough that there is rotation. It seems like, I feel like, from that. I don't know, it'd be nice to have a working camera in the area so I can actually see what's going on in there. Bro, whatever I forgot what camera that is, but with the black and white, it literally looks like a horror movie there. Alright, this camera right here, over near Scottsville. That literally looks like a horror movie. Alright, we now have a tornado warning on the cell over near Centerville. That also includes Buffalo, Bond, Shady Grove, Williamsport, and Lil Lot. I said, yeah, that's it. This is indeed in Tennessee, and I can imagine SBC Centerville's radios right now are going ape mode right now. So we're up to 3 tornado warnings right now. We got one in Tennessee, one in Kentucky, and then one over in Ohio. What? Forgot what camera it is that I put up there. Was it this one right here? It was. Yeah, look at the shelf cloud over near Morgantown here. Where's the warning in Kentucky going? That is going towards Morgantown, which is a lot of all this is going towards the northeast. Which I mean, a lot of that should die down by the time it even gets to out here, probably. Unless we have something that does end up happening. Even looking at latest velocities, yeah, that looks like it's if there's anything trying to rotate in there, anything left in there in general, that does look like it's brought down at this point. So. That's where we're still going for a long while too. So either way, if anything does end up being severe out of this activity, anyways, it's gonna be mainly wind and hail out of this here. And then we also still have the warning, of course, in Ohio too, which I mean, it still looks like mainly just straight line winds out of this. I do wonder if because I mean, sometimes they issue tornado warnings for like funnel clouds or like rotating wall clouds, so I do wonder if that was the case over here in Ohio. Yes. Oh, okay, how did the National Service perfectly time it? As soon as I say I don't hear National Weather Service alert, and I put it against my ear, I got off deaf in my left ear for 5-7 seconds. That's Tennessee because I live in Tennessee. I was gonna say, definitely, I think you might need new ears after that, potentially. All right, they do. I don't think they really switch around that camera over there in near Pleasantville in Hornertown. With my new weather radios, I got to my whole room sounds like a freaking war zone with so many air raid sirens that my friend who's over right now was in there and he got deaf for 50 seconds. Now rotating storm beside Nicholasville is besides Lexington. They'll be right in there. Although, looking if that would be rotation, that'd be in a kind of weird spot. Because it looks, I mean, you got rain there, but it looks like it'd be in a clear area. For the most part. Oh, let me go back a little bit here. Actually, that definitely, actually, I don't know, could be. Still too hard, still kind of hard to tell still. Even with being between radars. Although, looking at Louisville's radar doesn't look like much. I don't know. Like I said, it's like one of those, once again, one of those cases where it's kind of hard to see exactly what's going on in there. Alright, we no longer have a tornado positech on this one here. So that's just mainly core size hail and 6 mile per hour winds on that. We still have a tornado warning on this, but even this is, I mean, maybe a bit of rotation still left in there, but even that is gonna struggle to get anything going too. Like this one too has been struggling to get going too. I mean, I know the rotation's being between weakening, strengthening, weakening, strengthening. Still got a bit of here that's still kind of strong winds as well. I just went outside. It's like a lightning show outside. As I can imagine, well, I was about to say, yeah, I can imagine the sky look. Hold on 1 second. On a Centerville camera, there's Mamatus clouds. Right there. There's literally Mamatus clouds. And there's the quality taking a big old dump for a second there. But yeah, I can see Mamatus clouds right in there. If If the camera quality would stop having a big old dump for 2 seconds. Yeah, that is definitely a lot of lighting out that way for sure. All right, move that up. Move that up. I wonder what we got on the Hascam. Let me see. Is the Hascam even working? It is the Hascam on Hascams.com is not working. The cyclone port is though, apparently. I don't know how that works, but okay. Brothers. Brother was lighting. I got too close for comfort. That happened one inch away from me. Also, my man's clouds. Never seen those. Yeah, my man's clouds are. I mean, they're pretty cool looking. They're like bubbles or butt clouds in the sky. To be honest, they're like sky butts. Would be interesting to have a up close and front and center. Yes, front and center picture of that. With the Mimes clouds. This seriously, this rotation. I mean, if kind of see already still, still area right in there between Buffalo and Bond, still rotating in there. And they did end up canceling out that tornado warning over in Kentucky, by the way. So we just now have a tornado warning in both Ohio and Tennessee. Kabul. I pronounce Kabul like that. I don't know. All right, still tornado warning over here in Ohio still. That's just probably gonna be led to expire out if anything. I don't see that getting extended. Let me. What other cameras in this area? Hold on. Let's see. So we got Holdenwald there. Got Columbia there, Fairview, Dixon, Columbia. What does Columbia look like? A lot of lighting. 2 rotating storms near Lexington now. So let me just check that out. Also, speaking of rotation, there is actually, I think, rotation near Beach Bottom. Right in there, going towards the east. Northeast, northeast. Maybe rotate. Really, Radar Omega? Really? 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 What is this camera here? Summertown, Tennessee. Where is this at? That's near Mount Pleasant, which is all the way down here. That's probably, I think that's pointing towards the north, I think, probably. There's a lot, quite a bit of lightning with this, too. Got a bit of contamination on velocities there. Nothing on CC as of yet. Let me get up, I don't know, maybe... What? That kind of looks like a cone right there. Oh, wait, do I even have the has cam up? Hold on. There we go. If you guys want to check out that camera as well, that's gonna be in there. So nothing confirmed as of yet. Still radar indicated. I just want to rotate somewhere going between Georgetown and Lexington, which would be right here. Actually, got a couple severe thunderstorms warnings southwest of Memphis, it looks like. Also, I've been kind of looking at that camera too, near Centerville, or actually not Centerville, Summertown. There's quite a bit of lightning on this. And also the camera over near Columbia, Tennessee too. There's quite a bit of lightning on that as well. May have a bit of a CC drop on this. Let me just kind of circle that real quick. Actually, as far as there's no rain yet. I was gonna say, cause let me look. It seems like it's taking a little while. So this might be it right here. That's going towards there. Wouldn't be surprised if we get an extension as tornado warning either. We also only have one tornado warning now going on. The other one over in Ohio is now canceled out, or well, expired out at this point. There's less warnings now. Yeah, definitely at least coming down to less severe warnings occurring. I mean, there's at least gonna be still severe dorsal warnings going on with the storms over in Ohio and Pennsylvania for wind, but that should be starting to weaken out eventually as well, and got less severe dorsal warnings down here too. So we'll eventually once again we'll eventually start seeing a slowdown. Eventually, I don't probably at least it's very soon at least. Just pray to Tennessee when it expires. I'm be honest. I don't know if they're really gonna let this one expire out. They're probably gonna let this tournament expire out, but then issue a new one probably. Still got an area that's still rotating still between Swan Bluff and Kettle Mills. No more rotating storms now. I was gonna say the other say yeah, pretty much not really anything rotating, it looks like. Yeah, pretty much. So for pretty much yeah, not really anything rotating, it looks like over here in Kentucky at this point. So the only thing that's rotating is the one thing at least strong in terms of strong rotation is one over west of Shady Grove in Kettle Mills over in Tennessee, which still has another 4 minutes left on it. Alright, they did end up extending that tornado warning. It's going to be going for 34 minutes. That includes Kettle Mills, Williamsport, Sawdust, Mount Nebo, Santa Fe, New Hope, Jones Valley, and Johnson's Mill. Still a tornado warning going on in Tennessee still, so we still a while till this weekend either weekends out or well at this point gets canceled out with the tornado warning. Hopefully this weekend's out by the time it gets out over to here. Which I mean, looking at the AR 50 mil analysis, the level wind shear is starting to pick up as well. Rotation looks like it is starting to broaden out a little bit, but this could I mean, as you've already seen it, this thing's been was broad earlier, but then tightened back up again like multiple times a bit ago, and also looks like it had some strong rotation on it, but yeah. I had a bunch of severe dose warnings that just expired out as well. All right, so mostly other than the severe dose warnings going around, mainly just wind threat going on in eastern Ohio into portions of western Pennsylvania. Uh, Kentucky can still at least expect maybe still wind threat through tonight, but other than that, lightning and maybe yeah, lightning and wind be one or two main threats. I don't know about hail threat, but definitely at least the wind threat will be there at least. Rain's coming in a second. Yeah, the rain as of radar just updated a minute ago, so it's up to date. So it is coming on in. Rotation is still broadening out. Still, may still have rotation still near Shady Grove. train should stop around 1 a.m. for me, but 12 a.m. for you. I say sounds about right for the time frame. Gotta get a couple of cameras up here. Uh, both in the Columbia, Tennessee area. There's actually quite a bit of lightning on one of the head cams I have up. So here's one of the has cams. You can see quite a bit of lightning. This is over near Hohenwald. Let me send that in the chat as well. Close that out. Close that out. Where is the chat at? Okay, I cannot find my own chat apparently. Okay, there we go. So that's the okay. Apparently, the enter key was on something completely different. But yeah, that's a has cam there. And yeah, that rotation's definitely got a lot more broad over the past couple of scans here. Still a little bit of rotation over Shady Grove, but I think probably with the next maybe few minutes, we'll probably see this get canceled out. We'll see. We got Spirit Storm still going on over in southeastern Ohio, and of course we actually got another Spirit Storm here for some outpour winds. No hail expected, but yeah, wouldn't be surprised though if that does get that goes down to like 60 eventually here. Yeah, that should stay. I mean, maybe a isolated tornado, but I think this should stay a mainly just wind throughout of those for the most part. They did switch around that camera over in Colombia, looks like too. What camera is that that switched around? It might be this. Yeah, it was this one. Radar Mega breaking. Luckily, no severe dodge warnings yet. Just a watch. Yeah. I mean, the only thing so far I will say, once again, still, the threat still for wind, if anything does go, severe warned, but everything kind of just looks messy and disorganized for the most part out of a lot of this. So I got another 22 minutes on this tornado warning. Still waiting to see if they do end up canceling this out. When does the warning for Shitty Grove expire? Expires out in the next 21 minutes, so 9:30, but 9:30 p.m. Central Time. But there's a chance that this does end up getting canceled out, which may be very soon here. Don't know when exactly it'll be canceled out if it does. All right, so yeah. Anyway, so as I was saying, as I was muted, as I was mute talking with my muted self here, uh, talking as my muted self on my stream. I don't know anymore, man. But yeah. So I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. All right, no, I've been streaming for almost 9.5 hours, which is uh one of the longest streams I've done in a while. The last time I did a 9 hour stream was like a month ago, when we had the moderate risk over in the Oklahoma area. Been with you for 9 hours. Yeah, you've been on it for a long ride, man. I will tell you that. The rain is here. Rain's falling. It went over Lexington as well. I know Street Arts Warning is gonna be all the way up here. Actually, all the way on Pennsylvania, actually. Towards the north of Bloomsburg. They still have this tornado warning going still, it looks like, too. Still waiting for this to be canceled out. It's probably after this tornado warning gets canceled out or whatever. Probably end the stream for tonight. So got another 13 minutes on this tornado warning still. And there doesn't seem like any rotation left in that. Bright Earl's just to the south of us, actually, apparently. I didn't realize he was even down here. At 13 minutes. I'm surprised they have not canceled this out yet. Still got severe dorse warning still going on. 43 minutes. 43. All going for 43 minutes. History perception was such a time clock says about 12 a.m. Well, holy. All right, we no longer have a tornado warning ongoing at this time. So it's the first time in a while that we haven't had a tornado warning going. All right. So at this point, it's just mainly wind of all these here. There's a terminal pause tag, but not really seeing much in terms of rotation out of these. It's very once again very disorganized out of these areas here, and mainly just wind. I do want to go look at a couple of the models here, such as the HRRR. We'll take a look at both the we'll look at Pivotal Weather and then also COD forecast models as well. Which I can't. I don't think I could do large sectors on the HRRR. I don't think. Much the Lexington wind. Let's see what it is according to radar. Which, I mean, let me go to this radar here. Which, looking at the radar, I mean, there's some pockets here that are like 50, 40, but that might be just contamination, if anything, and not the actual winds translating to the ground. Although it might be actually windy, maybe like 30, 40 mile per hour winds at the surface. I'm not 100% sure. Let me actually see if we got any updates on the METARs, if depending on where they're at. I got 622 mile per hour wind gusts there, 9 mile per hour winds there. Although those are all from 8:55 p.m. from earlier today, way before the storm, so we don't exactly have the most up-to-date things. So, all right. So for severe weather outlook for tomorrow, let me look at that. Which tomorrow we have another slight risk outlined. Which actually go over to that real quick. All right, so here's tomorrow's risk, which we have a 2% tornado risk there. We got wind and hail. We go over to COD forecast models for the mid-Atlantic. So go through tonight, some scattered showers. The HRRR is showing like another Boeing sending it through later tonight. But but looking at radar itself, not really seeing too much of that right now, anyways. So that's probably not really gonna happen. Unless if it does, then that'd be mainly wind if that does end up occurring. But then through tomorrow, in the afternoon, this would be the afternoon time around 3 o'clock. Got a bunch of like discrete cells around here. Some discrete cells get some more clustered storms, and then that becomes more like a swell line as it goes off the coast there. And then if we go to day 3, which is the slight risk over in the northern Great Plains. Which if I go over to that, I don't think the HRRR can't go that far. So let me go over to Pivotal Weather, and then we'll go to, let's see, because I know the RFS, which is, I mean, it's still a experimental model, which I know, I mean, the RFS has gotten quite a few things right, but I go to triple. Oh wait, the 0 mile run just came out a little bit ago. So, but here's kind of like a preview for tomorrow afternoon, which is kind of it is kind of conditional, but there are a bunch of discrete cells. It looks like that could occur on Thursday, because that would be Thursday. Why is that showing for Wednesday? Hold on. That would be, there we go. Yeah, it'd be showing quite a few cells up there. Or is that? Because Wednesday's day. So I go to 12Z because that's a little bit more. There's Friday. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird how that's working right now, but yeah, could have a few discrete storms on Friday. It could be the next day I do end up streaming, but we'll see. Or even tomorrow too. That could be another day I could be ending up streaming too. Yeah, we'll take a look at the GFS, which we'll look at more national level with the 500 millibar height here, and there's a low, your trough right there, and then a ridge starts to build in, and that's where we're gonna get our heat wave next week. As you can see, the ridge it really pushes up that jet stream all the way up there, where that severe weather is gonna be next. Well, not week next week, but Friday. And they have another trough ejecting out of the Rockies and the northern Rockies there. That could bring another couple days in the northern Great Plains there for severe weather, and then everything becomes uncertain from out of that. But although this is 12Z, what does 18Z look like? Yeah, basically the same thing. Basically through next week with having a big old ridge. And then looking at temperatures too, might as well. Looking at the temperatures going through from Friday 12Z, which is like morning hours, and then going through the weekend, you see those temperatures really getting up there through the week. I do wonder, I thought there was a way I could look at the heat index on here. I don't remember. Oh, there. So here's the heat index, which will show you like what it'll kind of feel like basically. And Friday 18Z, which is like middle of the day basically. And yeah, you can see a lot of hundreds throughout the week, even in like Illinois, all that 100, like 102, 101, and then we go through next week. Even next week, it's really hot. It could be really hot too. So I would not be surprised if probably through this weekend if we have more heat advisories. And then from there, we're going way too far in the hours because you don't want to go more than a week out. So, but outside of that, no day 4, 5, or 6 or 7. So, but once again, I would not be surprised if a lot of these events do end up being mainly wind events. Although there is a significant severe on day 3, which I do have a feeling that might be for maybe some strong winds out of some of the discrete cells, or if we have a MCS later in the day that produces some strong winds, probably like 80 mile per hour winds or something around there. I got some severe storm. We got a severe storm still southwest of Memphis. Of course, I sail 60 mile per hour winds there. They actually do have a special weather statement now on this cell here, which is for 40 mile per hour winds. So it's still producing some gusty winds still, but I still got this one over here too. We got what else we got across? I should check out. Oh, we still got some severe storms over here in Oklahoma too. Well, one of them, but then one in Texas, which is where we had that boundary stall out, and we had that kind of line of storms here. But it does look like, for the most part, a lot of storms have kind of sparsed out, but kind of like isolated storms for the most part there. Let me turn on the heat advisory here if I don't have it. Heat watch. Uh, or is that going to break because that's how Radar Omega is, and I think that is because that's just how weatherwise or not weatherwise Radar Omega is. All right, Because we go to, hold on one second. Because we go to weather-wise. Here's weather-wise. And there's your extreme heat watches there. Actually, hold on. Do I have to heat watches or wait? What did I turn on? Extreme heat watches. Yeah, so like radar might be showing the alerts wrong. All it is here is just thunder and rain. So it sounds like some good sleeping weather, I will say. Yeah, even this line here doesn't look like it's super strong in terms of winds either, even though it's warned for 70. Although maybe a couple areas like here and there. But yeah, mainly a lot of this is starting to wind down in terms of winds at this point. So we got quite a few flash flood reports over here. So do we actually have storms in North Dakota, by the way? We actually do, actually. So HRRR was actually showing the right things, and RFFS. RRFS. I need to get used to saying that. Yeah, there's a few storms up here. Couple of special weather statements up here, though. So, it's actually, I wonder if I can, how far, I think I go back 72 hours. And yeah, there we go. There's the past 72 hours. You can see all the tornado reports and stuff from the past 72 hours. Wind, hail, tornado reports from the past 72 hours. You can tell it's been really active this week. That's for sure. Then we'll go back to 6 hours. I got a couple special weather statements here and here. More than likely for 40-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, both those are for 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts for the most part. I'll close up those cameras now. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna close out my stream for tonight. I'll see you guys. I'll see you in the next stream. What I do. I don't know when that will be, but probably either could be tomorrow, but probably Friday would be the next one. Maybe we'll see what happens. I'll keep update. I'll keep because I do updates in my community tab and whatnot. So, and of course YouTube, Discord as well at times. But yeah, anyways, I'll see you in the next stream. And everyone who are here who may be watching after stream, I'll see you guys next stream as well. And yeah, I am out.